Dun dun dun. Yo, what's up? Okay, that's quick. Don't tell them. Tell them what? Don't tell them this is a very long stream. Something you cannot miss. Yeah. I guess it's okay if you miss. You won't affect much of the decision live. Okay, let me prepare the list. Okay, I think it'll be too freaking many to do every single units in the game. So we're just gonna do the core mercenaries, alright? Maybe we'll do a companions in the future. I just know it's like 500 different characters. Remember when Dalvi was meta? Of course. Too many waifu, agreed. Unlimited. Gita, what is your advice on building arena units that is a must-have? Non-legend. My advice is you build units that will be good universally and doesn't rely on enemy at all to be strong. Can't believe it's been 2 years. Like example, Gunter versus Jin. Building Jin is gonna be safer because while Jin does rely on enemy's damage, right? But his counter is gonna be quite consistent overall. Whereas Gunter is gonna depend on what the enemy has, what kind of formation and stuff. And even then the return is so little. Too little to be investing in. What tier is Yuri? We're gonna look at the... what is that? We're gonna look at the law. The law is gonna play a big part, a big role in this. We can't review companions though, or else there will be too many. I don't even know where to begin. Probably start from 3 stars, go to 4, go to 5. Dun, 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 dun. Valter is too thick? Yes, I agree. Gemma Rifki, what's up? But most waifus are companions? Only Seto, right? Who else? Not Susaira for sure. Because that companion is a dude. I mean, based on the one that I have, which I think is the most updated. Damn, I'm getting scared looking at it. I'm here to support. Since I'm gay, I'm just here to see his taste in women. What? It's not about my taste, it's about realistically what everyone should pick. I'm also thinking of starting to build Orphina. Tier lists always cause drama. Why would they cause drama? It's just for fun kind of thing. Nguyen Hian, what's up? What up, what up? Drama? Helltaker music, yep. It is. Okay. Let's go. This is gonna be a long stream, I think. What are you doing? Roche is S tier waifu. Well, he's just carrying a book. What's so good about carrying a book? Okay, we're gonna head off to the encyclopedia. Goddamn, how do I start? I guess we'll start with whatever the tier list brings us to. Wait. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Angelica and summer costume? Nah, we are not rating the costumes, we are just looking at the waifus as waifus. Or else it's gonna take like 24 hours literally. Lolly tier list. Alec Gentleman. That is interesting. Yo, what's up, Char KP? What up? Okay, let's talk about the tier list. So this is the tier list prepared to me by Ikusaba Sana. Credits to him. I don't think he's here though, but yeah. As you can see, there's a lot of units. Okay, we're gonna look at each of them one at a time. One at a freaking time. We're gonna disregard the dudes. Alright. How do I add a dude tier list? Add a row below. Yes. How do I change the name? Dudes. Okay, so whatever dudes will be inserted here. Okay, let's talk about criteria first. Let's talk about criteria. Very important. Can you put closed captions? What do you mean? What do you mean by closed captions? Is there subtitles? I don't think I can enable that when it's live. Okay, criteria. Very important. We need to talk about criteria. So that we are all on the same page, right? Okay, let's play a game. You can only choose one waifu. Alright? That's the whole point of this tier list. That's the whole point. Like, you have to look it from a perspective of, if you can only pick this person to be a waifu, who would it be? Right? You cannot choose Jaden and Angelica at the same time. It's not allowed. Okay? You can't be a bi and they both live at the same home, they would fight. And Angelica will win. Angelica will slaughter Jaden. So that's not allowed at all. Okay? You can only choose one. So you have to look from the perspective, you have one choice. Alright? I know some religion allows multiple wives, but let's just play a game. You're only allowed to choose one. Okay, we are looking at the skills. Okay, this is very important. Okay, if you were to choose to live with someone, right? Obviously every single Brave 9 character, right? They can fight. They can fight, alright? And all of them look pretty good. Except for this guy. I don't think anyone wants to be with him, but it's okay. He's a loyal Minotaur. But the point is, we are looking for other skills besides fighting. Alright? If they have cooking skills, okay? If they have, I don't know, reading skills, like Narrisa seems to carry around a book. I don't think we can include Narrisa though. They have to be legal. What other skills are we looking at? Any skills, any other skills except for just fighting, because it doesn't make sense in our current situation, current world, and stuff. It doesn't have to be household skills. If they have communication skills, like Wilhelmina, for example, diplomatic skills or whatever, she can be a good, I don't know, prime minister or whatever. Alright, last is, did I say below? Okay, we gotta have a legal one. No illegal stuff right here. We will make lolly tier list in the future. Okay, above 18. Age is very important. Okay, I don't want FBI to come up to me, knock on my door and stuff. We'll make a lolly tier list in the future. Iliana is 17. What? Okay, these are the skills. Very important. And of course, what else? I think that's about it. I guess looks is important. These criteria, I guess. We'll just have to look at all of this. No lollies. No lollies. Most characters are 100 years old. Okay, if the age is unknown, I'm going to assume it's 100 plus. What about legal lolly? Yeah, I'll look at the age, alright? We'll just look at the age. Alright. These are the criteria. I'm going to leave this somewhere. Keep in mind, things will change later on. But yeah, these are the criteria for now. Okay. Let's start off with... Man. Are you guys seeing the list right now? Okay, let's start off with Camilla. Camilla, Camilla. You're gonna find her? Let's rate Camilla as your waifu. She's one of the 3 musketeers. God damn it, I can't even find her already. How do you fully view the lore? 24 years old? Okay, at least she's legal. That's good, that's good. A knight who's been sent out. Her father was a mercenary from a noble family. So she's rich. She's rich. Why not, right? While traveling, she witnessed the people suffering at the hands of corrupt nobility. So she got peace. She requests audience with Empress. Isana, okay, appointed her as a leader. Okay, here's the thing. She's a rich, spoiled brat because her father is a noble family, and she became a knight. I don't think she knows any skills at all. Any household skills? Sub-story? I don't want to check out the sub-story, come on. Like, she's okay, she's alright, alright. But in my opinion, I think she's somewhere in a C or D. I'll probably put her C, to be fair. I mean, she has the looks. You gotta look at them outside of the current costume they are wearing. This costume is kind of... If she has a costume, right? Like a summer costume or something, she will look perfect, but I don't like this costume. She's a dude? What? Are you sure she's a dude? No, she's not. Okay. I'm rating her a C. We're gonna see how it goes. For now. Okay, this is going to be a fair benchmark. So, I'm gonna compare everyone else to her because she's like the first one, right? Renee. Let's compare Renee and her. Alright. I think when we talk about looks, I prefer Camilla's one. Renee. What is this pose, man? This pose. This pose, man. Okay. 24 years old. Are they the same age? She lost her parents to a mysterious evil swordsman whom they met during a family trip. And she only lived growing up for revenge. She joined the Order to find the killer of her parents and eradicate evil. She is currently with the Evil Sword Investigator. She doesn't sound like someone that I want to be with. She sounds like she only cares about revenge, that she's willing to join some evil order cult group. She is A+? No way, man. No way. I don't think she's better than Camilla, alright? I don't think she's better than Camilla. Does she deserve to be same tier as Camilla though? That's the question. She's wearing a skirt. Her comm is A. Who's the voice actress anyways? Okay, for now I'll put her in the same place as Camilla. I still think that she's below Camilla, but we're gonna see. Okay. Variant. Is Variant that far below? Okay, when I first played Brave Knight or Brown Dust, right? I thought this is a guy, you know? I actually thought this is a guy. I think because of the pose, if you only look at the not at the lower part of the body, higher than neck and above, yeah, I would think that this is a guy. The administrator of Black Market keeps it peaceful. So she's born and raised in the lawless, dangerous Black Market. She came in contact with various types of martial arts from different places on the continent. Combine them in her own style. Okay, she's expert in martial arts, good. Useless to me. Gained the nickname Night Hound at a young age. Was about to become the most notorious brawler in the black market before she was noticed by the owner of the market. She's a D for me. She's a D for me. I'm not into BDSM, so yeah, she's a D. People who are into BDSM will be like, oh my god, really? Brisa? Real Iwatsuka, thank you for subscribing. 22 years old, actually legal. Member of the Royal Guard again. Daughter of a noble family again. Wait, are they sisters? Is she and Camilla sisters or something? She's always wanted freedom and independence that knights enjoyed. The cutthroat world of high society disgusted her, and the longer she stayed, the more desperate she became to get away. She practiced her family's swordsmanship every night and sneaked out of her house and fought villains every chance she got. When she became confident in her skill, she applied for the Imperial Knights. Astrid took her off her and recommended her to the Empress. Is she a B though? Is she better looking than Camilla? That's the question. Skills wise, they seem about the same. Description, lore. This is how Camilla looks like. This is how she looks like. 1 year. 1 year difference. She looks better, really? Are we looking at face or are we looking at body shape? Are we looking at body shape? Or are we looking at just the face? I mean, she's not bad. I think if she has costume like something like a schoolgirl costume or something, she would look pretty. We are looking at bust size. Tailored outfit is sexier than showing skin. But we can't judge them by their outfit, can we? Because eventually they are gonna get costume and stuff. I think she deserves to be in the same tier as Camilla. So yeah, that's where I'm going to put her for the time being, alright? Just keep in mind, things are subjected to change. Can I put Renee here? Okay, next is everybody's favorite. Actually, everybody's favorite. Tentacles. I know everybody likes her, alright? I know everybody's gonna say, oh, she deserves to be A. She's just an Aquaman, come on. She's just Aquaman, and she's 127 years old. E, S tier. The master who rules Taros, the world of the dead who can't die. She had a gifted ability in battle tactics, which I don't care about. She died early due to an illness. After she died, she revived as an undead. So she's an undead. I'm not sure about marrying an undead, you know? She doesn't look like a zombie, but she is. Okay. Gathering undead as an army, remove all the monsters which were threatening Taros. Mammonir rides a monstrous octopus and undead people worship Mammonir as a god. Okay, here's a problem though. If Mammonir was your wife, where are you going to put the octopus? You can't park your octopus outside like a car. You have to bring it inside your house. or apartment depending on what you live in. Do you know how big this octopus is? Do you know how slimy your floor will be every single day? And if you say, no, I'm gonna marry you, but you're not allowed to bring in the octopus, she's gonna murder you. So yeah. So you're not allowed to bring in the I don't mind her. She's an undead, whatever. But the octopus though, you know? She's so attached to the octopus, I don't think she's willing to let it go. Like how do you try to make that work? That's the problem. It's gonna be hard. I would prefer to have a normal life with a normal wife. I don't want to have someone with an octopus as their pet. And a black octopus at that, with lots of tentacles. Transform into octopus. Mammonir is a dude? What? Yeah, imagine you have to buy pets for the octopus. You have to feed the octopus every day. I don't like to do that. It's not even cute. It's not even cute for me. Ideally, I will place her at maybe B to A. But because of the octopus, I'll place her at D. No octopus for me. No octopus. Alright, who's next? I didn't see. Karin. Alright, that's gonna be tough. How do we do Karin? We have to take into consideration the octopus, come on. Karin is a tough one though. I think she's gonna be a tough one. Summer costume? Yeah, we'll rate costumes next time, but this is more like a 18 years old, barely legal, daughter of a rich family? Come on. I don't like spoiled kid. She hid herself under the bed when monsters attacked her family. Her father, mother, brother had been killed. She was silently crying in fear when Jin rescued her. She escaped her house successfully under Jin's protection, since she thought she could have protected her family if she was strong. She decided to learn how to fight from Jin. How is she an A? What? Really? I don't know, I wouldn't consider her an A. This backstory does not sound spoiled rich girl. I mean, she was a spoiled rich girl before her family died, I guess. Can't say no to the one eye. She can cut the octopus. Like, there are so many waifus to choose. Why would you pick Karin? There's no way she's an A. There is no way. Let's think. Camilla and Brisa. I would choose Camilla and Brisa over her. Sorry man, she needs to be in D. They can't be in the same league as them. I said the same thing with Floria. Yeah, we're gonna see Floria's one shortly. Alright, Kana. Let's talk about Kana. I will put Levia at Z. Yes. B for books. Okay. Another noble from small... Why is everyone a noble? What? From a small village, she lost her parents to bandits. Every story is the same. While they were going on the trip. After barely managing to escape death, she swore to get her revenge. She worked as a maid in a manor under the underground arena. She mastered the arts of assassination and started collecting information of the ones who killed her parents. She's a maid. She can clean the toilet, she can cook. I'm pretty sure she can. So she has all the skills she needs. No, she's not a D. There's no way. She not only can do assassination, she not only have mastered the arts of assassination, she also mastered the arts of collecting information. So yeah, I think she deserves to be higher. And she carries a chain.
Jack it up.
Gita likes girls in maid outfits, confirmed. It's about the skills, man. Master of collecting information as waifu, there's a hard C. I don't discriminate right here, you know. I don't believe that, you know, girls should only cook and guys should do everything else. I'm thinking of a B or an A. They didn't mention that she can cook though. They just say that she's a maid. Can help blackmail people. I already discriminated Mammonir. I did not. I did say that if she doesn't have octopus, I will place her an A on B. But she has an octopus. Yeah, maids do a lot of things. True. Alright, Cry, Eisen, Maxwell. What's his name again? Arles, Joseph, Frederica. That's gonna be tough. Frederica is similar to Renee or something.
Jack it up.
Different version. Female 23 years old. Infamous warriors of Korean Republic. Exiled from the empire for her disregard for the chivalric code. She is feared by friend and foe alike. For her penchant for violence and ruthlessness. Since the day of the eclipse. Visualize. She doesn't have any skills. I mean, she's a spy, right? She can be a spy. Is she a D tier though? Is she a D tier? Let's see. Yeah, she's a D tier. Is she better than Renee? Yeah. Wait. At least Renee has some sort of attitude that she believes in trying to revenge for her family and stuff. Mora. Yes, let's go. Mora is gonna be a tough one. She's an orc though. Ikusama BN, what's up? Yes, that's your tier list. Warriors from Alan. Freely handles a heavy spears which is difficult to wield properly. With one hand even for a man. She was a famous monster hunter who professionally dealt with huge monsters, but after she lost all her colleagues by mistake, she stopped the monster hunting. but still looking for revenge. What do you guys think? Does she have any skills besides fighting? I mean, she's from Ellen though. Aren't they all barbarians or something? Really? Okay, we're gonna have a revise later, so make sure you guys stay tuned until the end. So if you guys disagree on certain heroes like Mammonir for example, I will open for discussion later on after I finish everything, and you guys will get to vote. Alright, I'll make a poll, you guys will get to vote. But for now, let's focus on moving based on what I think for now. Barbarian. His companion is S+, what? I mean, she's strong, but it doesn't mention anything outside of her skills and power of handling spears. Power of handling spears? Why does her companion matters? We are looking at individual waifu tier list. Do we get a husband or tier list? Mora carry everyone in Gates of Chaos. I mean, read at the description that I type in right there. That's the criteria. So many D. Yeah, it's not easy to get SS. Lian is a S tier waifu. Lian and Chalka, wait, are these even waifus? Male? Ew. "14 years old?" Shota. "14 years old, lol." Alright, Levia, let's go. Levia time. 500 years old? Okay. The demon who uses forbidden ancient power. One that she found a path to the other side of the world from the ancient book. Then she found a sealed ancient being who told the truth about the world. After telling everything he knew, offered Levia a contract. Slaughtered the octos who harassed her and kept on researching the truth. What do you guys think? Serious? Does she deserve to be asked though? She doesn't have any skills. She doesn't have any skills. She has reading skill. She despises human. I mean, she already has the demon as her husband though. I don't think I want to pick her as my waifu. I mean, she looks good, but like I mentioned, looks is not everything right here. Mamo has octopus, but Levia has big ass demon. But I think she can store her demon, right? Her demon can travel through a portal and stuff, whereas Mammonir's one can't. Mammonir's octopus will always follow her everywhere. So that's something that I'm not even sure the demon that she has contract with is a guy or a girl. D too old. Yep. Too old for me. Alright. She deserves in S tier. Nah. She's beside Mammonir for me. Breed Labyrinth Law. We're not taking into account the companions though. People are getting triggered. Lol. Can't wait to see all characters in D. Corette. What do you guys think? Wait, Corette isn't Corette not legal? 22 years old. Famous thief who has a meticulous characteristic so she never disappointed her clients. One day she was searching around a fortress to steal a precious jewel. From an aristocrat, she finds a spear which is dark as a raven. As soon as she held this spear, a sealed evil spirit possessed her body. Thief? I don't want to marry a thief, come on. She's possessed. I don't want to marry a possessed venom symbiote. She can make me rich. You need to know that I can't control her, right? She's controlled by this demon. So I'm not in control of her. Bob haircut. She deserves to be E actually. Not a good girl. I like a good and honest girl. Iris time! Everybody's favorite waifu, Iris! What do you guys think of Iris? What do you guys think, eh? 18 years old? Idol of Hope? C? She looks like she's 15, to be honest. She looks like she's 15. In order to restore hopes and dreams to a war-ridden people as her god she has ordered, she formed a mercenary army to travel the world. Her songs and dance about hope always put a smile on people's faces. Among the mercenaries, she's considered a sort of dream. She does have singing and dancing skill, but is that relevant though? In a relationship? Are those useful skills in a relationship? Maybe she can make a living, which is fine. She's like Jigglypuff. She's barely legal as well. I don't like how she looks like 15. So she's a no for me. Britain? Nia, everybody's favorite. Now this is everybody's favorite, Nia. I'm sure everybody loves Nia, right? 19 years old, she's 1 year older than Iris. She's 1 year older than Iris. So she's a cat. Anyone likes a cat? Like a human cat as their wife? As your waifu? A girl who's been with Jin since he was with his tribal chief's escort. A member of the cats living in the bordering area of Ellen, and master of their traditional martial art. Okay, she stood by Jin. She's passionate supporter of Jin's code of justice. Okay, she's clearly into Jin. Alright, I'm not into stealing someone else's waifu. So I think she's clearly into Jin for me. I'm not interested in her. She's a Jin fan. She's a Jin fanboy. Arch! Arch, everybody's favorite. Is Arch legal? 14 years old? Okay, illegal. Illegal, not allowed. Not allowed. I need to make an illegal. How do I do this? Maybe this one. Add a row below. Come on. Martina, let's go. What about Martina, guys? What about her? She's 21, she's actually the youngest one. Okay, a member of the Royal Guard who's been sent out on a secret mission by Iserna. The calmest of all Royal Guards. She was the heart of her forces. During her time with the Royal Guard, she learned the corrupting nature of the Empire. Then the Empress, who was determined to eradicate corruption among her subjects, gave her a secret mission, and she set off on a long journey with her new comrades. I think she's below Camilla and Brisa, if you ask me. She's definitely below Camilla and Brisa. I would put her slightly lower. Alright, I will put her somewhere like... You know what? I think I need to move everybody above a little bit. Let's just add one more. Add a row above. What color do I use? Pink. Can't see. Okay, I'm going to move everybody up a tier. I think Nia deserves to be here. The rest deserve to move up a tier. These two are D for me. Before stream ends, we're gonna reach Z at this point. Yes! No one in A and SS yet, so yeah, let's go. Okay, next we have Martina. She's definitely a C. I would prefer... I am feeling Renee deserves to drop. Petition to drop Renee. Later on. Hates lolly. I literally mentioned in the BDMN is SS waifu for sure. Robot. Who doesn't love living with a robot as your wife for the rest of your life? Dr. Morgan. Uria. Wait, is BDMN actually a dude? BDMN. Unknown? Okay. Next one we'll have... Who the freak are we supposed to have again? Uria, yes. Okay, she's a secretary. She knows how to handle paperwork. That means she knows how to work. Secretary at the command center. Daughter of Alphard, the head of Republic. Even though she's a princess of a country, she doesn't treat others differently based on their social ranks. Very good. Because her father's belief in equality has instilled in her at an early age. She's volunteered to work as a secretary at the Commander Center to help her father create an equal society. So she's almost like a politician, right? She can do a lot. Because of her business-like monotone, Sounds good, she can do business. And brutally honest criticism, she's often misunderstood as being calculating and cold-hearted, but she truly cares about those around her. And that shows. I mean, it mentions here that she cares about those around her. Like, unlike Mammonir or Levia, where they don't mention anything about this kind of feelings or expressions towards this as an individual, she's just not good at expressing herself, which can be fixed for sure. So yeah, I think she deserves at least an A spot, in my opinion. Or an S, let's see. I place Kana right here. I think she deserves to be on par with Kana. She deserves to be on par with Kana. Bruno? Kral? Wait, Kral is a guy, right? Yeah, it's a guy. Gaius? Yunrang though, Yunrang. That's a tough one. Alright guys, Yunrang. Is it legal? Oh shit. Unknown? A master of female swordsmanship and whose secrets are all unveiled. She is famous for scaring the opponent's blind spot and scaring the enemy at a rapid pace. She carries a dagger with a unique length, and since her name is unknown, people call her Yunrang in the name of a dagger. Is she even a dude? I mean, she is, but unknown age. Master in swordsmanship, she's definitely. Imagine if one day you quarrel with her before going out to dinner. She wants noodles and you want rice. She's gonna kill you with a dagger. Yep. I'm gonna avoid her. I would definitely not choose her as a waifu. She can be a friend, not a waifu. I'm gonna put C for now. Okay. We're gonna come back to those that in the lower tier later on. Okay, Jacqueline, Callan, Valfern, Narrisa, everybody's favorite. Narrisa, everyone's favorite, right? I'm sure a lot of people will say Narrisa is S tier. 29 years old, she's already older than almost everyone else, which I like. A woman called the Queen of Social Life, the wife of Marquis. Oh, she's already married? That means she has experience. She is famous for receiving pledge of oath from more than 30 knights to love her for their lifetime. She possesses outstanding beauty, rhetoric, and fashion sense. And she shines herself with a beautiful and dazzling looks in nobility parties. Okay, I'm very concerned if my wife is someone that's into fashion sense. That means they are always going to be shopping 24/7, trying to get into the latest fashion. I'm not sure I like it. Some people are okay with that. Spending on clothes in 2020? Nah. MIRF, good. She's rich. How is she rich? She's rich because she's a wife of Marquis Othello. Right? She's rich because she's the... But right now, imagine if she's having a divorce with this guy and she's marrying you, you have to support her. Can you afford her? Because of her rich lifestyle? And when she's famous for receiving pledge of oath for more than 30 nights. 30 nights. She has so many options to choose from. She has experience, you don't know that? I'll sell organs. Huh. She's a really finicky one. She's not rich because of her husband? But just because she's rich doesn't mean she's willing to share it with you. And also rich doesn't mean a thing if you gotta have more than outstanding beauty, rhetoric, and fashion sense like I mentioned earlier. Alright? and she doesn't seem to possess like expressions or communication skill like Yuria does. So I'm going to place her somewhere in the B. Alright, she's a questionable one. For now, let's have a look at Grace. Who else can support the Narrisa? Charismatic leader of Valkyrie troop with a tough personal. Why is it tough personality? When it's a tough personality, I don't like it already. She is not a Valkyrie with strong combat abilities, but became the leader of Valkyrie as she was recommended by Eda for her talent at commanding the troops. She decided to go on a diet, but always regrets after eating a cake made by Frisha. So she likes to eat cake. 300 years old. Years old. She don't seem to have anything that would make me want to marry her, to be honest. What does she has? Tough personality. It's something I want to avoid. No strong combat abilities. So she has talent at commanding troops, which is useless unless you join the navy or something. So yeah, she has cake, maybe she will share. So what skills does she have? Nothing, except for that she's old. Based on the description here, nothing here makes me like want her or anything, to be honest. So yeah, let's jump into comparison. Yeah, I actually will place her at D. I'll place her same with Nia. I mean, you guys are assuming that she has experience. What if she has none? What if Valkyries are only females? And she has no experience with guys at all? Ah. She has Thai. She can block taunting people towards you. Acha. Ayan! Oh my god. Everybody's favorite. Wait, she's legal? Oh. A bit flat-chested. I'm not into flat. A member of Jaeger, monster hunting group. Pharaoh's younger sister, I didn't know that. She is unlike her brother and quite lively. Rest of the Jaegers see her as a cute member that they need to protect. One day during a monster hunt, Ayan's partner Kellen was in danger. Ayan took up the gun, he dropped to defeat the monster. Ever since that incident, Ayan was acknowledged as one of the hunters and was bestowed the mission to support the hunters in the backline, where it's relatively safe. Ayan wasn't satisfied with shooting cannons in the backline and started charging to the front lines to fire. The hunters sigh at the sight, but they sometimes gain courage from Ayan's actions. Huh. So she seems like she's reckless. She don't listen to advice. And I don't like her body shape is not my type. Maybe some of you guys are into flat-chested ladies, which is fine, nothing wrong with that. But she's not for me. I will give her the D. Marcius. Next, Belasia, everybody's favorite. Everyone's favorite Belasia. Bella's 133 years old. She was a daughter of a renowned marquess. However, she lost her parents during the war and the whole family fell. Her brother Belitaire was once a top demon prospect but became a libertine after getting injured in battles. Belasia had no choice but to raise the family up. again on her own. Yet, she prefers her life right now as a fighter dashing through battlefields to a past where she was treated as a noble. I like it. She's willing to accept changes. She didn't like the fact that Sayre, daughter of the Duke family of the main force in the Noble War, was given great power from the birth and made up her mind to become the greatest warrior ever. What do you guys think of Belasia? Does she have experience? 133 years old? She's determined to prove herself? Yeah, I like it. I actually like it. She's a good mom? Yeah, she will make a good mother for sure. She will make a good mother. Okay, let's compare Belasia with... She doesn't have any skills though. Can she cook as well as Kana? Can she do paperwork as well as Uriah? She's determined, right? She's definitely at least an A. Minimum she needs to be an A for sure. But what can she compete with these other two though? In terms of the S tier. Do you guys think she's an A? Do you guys think she's an S? Some people say A, some people say S. Yeah, like they didn't mention what's her other skills besides being determined and stuff. So I'm just gonna assume that she's an A for the time being. Oh, everybody's favorite? B. She needs skill to be S. I think this is a lot of fan favorite right here. Alicia. A mage who trained in Niflheim, the Ice Kingdom. Trained in the arts of ice magic that could even freeze the souls. Wow! Her own heart grew as cold as the field of snow and ice. So she's like Elsa. Wait, is it Elsa? Yeah, Elsa. She's literally Elsa. The reason she thinks that she's stronger than Cynthia, who trained together, is because she's able to stay cold-hearted to the very end. I don't want to marry another Elsa. Someone who can make ice and freeze me to death, and the entire house will be so cold. Yeah, she doesn't seem like she has any skills besides making ice. Cold-hearted. Yeah, she deserves lower to be cold-hearted. I think she's a D for me. She looks okay. She can make a room cold. Nah, we have aircon for that. We have air conditioning for that. 35 years old? Hop? A shaman from the same tribe as Zaka. Would you guys marry someone who carries a skull with a snake in it? Imagine on your wedding, she's like walking up the aisle carrying a skull, and your parents will be like, what the frick? What's wrong with my son? Due to her unique appearance as a descendant of the fairies, she had to endure severe discrimination. Don't discriminate, guys. When her magical powers of the fairies awakened, she was able to cast powerful spells, leading her to become the head shaman of a tribe. After realizing that people around her started treating her differently once she became a shaman, she decided to climb even higher in rank. She's trying to take down Zarka and take its place as the chief, and she's willing to do everything in her powers to do so. Yo, Flower Brina Gacha, what up? Welcome to the live stream. Okay, she looks like she's willing to murder me just to achieve her own goals. So no. She's a no for me. Alright, she's a no for me. Lucrezia? Now this is different. She's unknown though. The captain meets this attractive succubus. While investigating the undead incident, she calls Fabian the Demon King and says she'll bring him back to life. She's also deeply involved with the cult known as the Fabian Order. This mysterious, unpredictable female confuses the captain every time she shows up. They didn't mention anything about her skills. Nothing. And she has a skull in her pocket. She has a skull in her pocket. That's no different than Esther. And she has black wings. She has black wings. I don't want to marry someone crazy, so no. Oh shit. Oh shit, the next one. Alright, let's be honest. None of you are going to marry her. Let's be honest. Who would pick Belasia as their only waifu? Who would pick Belasia? Literally, skeleton. Listen. If you marry Belasia, this skeleton will be around her every day. Imagine you sleep on the same bed and the skeleton will be between you and her. Do you like that? Do you like sleeping next to a skeleton? I don't think so. So yeah, let's just end this conversation once and for all. Nobody wants to sleep on a bed with a skeleton. At least it's unique. You will never fell alone with the skeletons. What can the skeleton... Unless the skeleton can cook for you. Okay, let's give her a chance. Let's read the law. She's a Guinean aristocrat who believes that every single emotions are related to love. She has a serious obsession towards anyone she loves. She chains the person whom she loves beside her, okay, and takes away their souls. If you fall in love with her, she takes away your soul and make you as empty beings. When she falls in love with someone new, she frees the former person whom she loved. However, as the dead without soul has nowhere to go, they just circle around Belasia as a skeleton-like figure, so people who know about her obsession wish that she won't fall in love with them. I don't want to be with a skeleton obsessed woman. So yeah, Zarka. Wait, Zarka is a dude, right? Is Zarka a dude? Okay. 46 years old. Senior citizen. Alright, next. I am not a big fan of her costume. I'm not a big fan of Hell's costume. But let's see. A vampire mage of the Twilight Order. Okay. She accepted the temptation of darkness to protect herself in the ruthless night world. She broke the seal over the arcane magic that her family had protected for generations and was subsequently canonized as a saint by her order. First of all, she's a vampire. She doesn't need to cook. She only needs to suck people's blood. That's what they do. I would avoid her as well. I will definitely avoid her as well. I can't be like, invite my friends to my house. Hey, this is my wife. Yeah, she's a vampire, she sucks blood. Sure. Magnus. Agaron. Ors! Everybody's favorite waifu, Ors. Is Ors your favorite waifu? Wait, is Ors a dude? Ors. What the frick is Ors? Wait, isn't Ors a magician? Or am I blind? Ors. Okay, this is a male. Lufel. Leah. Let's talk about Leah. Wait, Leah is a magician. Where's Leah? Dun 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 dun. Okay, I can't tell if she's flat-chested. Okay, I can't tell. She could be. Let's have a look. Does she have skills? She has a paladin. Her mother was a mage. Instead of practicing magic, she practiced fencing. So she's like a guy. She doesn't know how to cook, she doesn't know anything. While leading the applicants, the controller cast magic. When Leah saw the magic she thought of her mother, and so gave it a try to copy the magic she saw. So Leah's magic was stronger than the controller's and it destroyed almost everything around the area. Leah's ability was recognized by Michaela, who witnessed the whole situation, so in the end Leah was... Nah. She can fight for you. Everybody can fight. But not looking at their fighting skills. So yeah. Dr. whatever, logic. Esmond is a dude, so we don't count. Charlotte though, oh my god. Charlotte is gonna be a tough one. I placed Esther at D because she's carrying a skull with a snake. Charlotte is no different. I don't want to marry someone who carries a skull with her. Daughter of a cursed mage. She grew up learning to copy the faces of sadness and happiness. As she grew old enough to cast her own magic, she tried even harder to feel the emotions others was feeling. She learned that it was easier to cause pain and sadness than making them happy. She started causing excruciating pain to others just short of causing death. One day she found herself oddly smiling as she watched someone die. Oh my god, no. No. She watched someone die and she smiles? No. Okay, this is gonna be tough as well. Nayus is gonna be tough. Oh wait, 16 years old? Nope. 16, illegal. Showman is a dude. Okay, supporters should be good, right? Everybody loves supporters, right? Everybody loves supporters. She's slim. Priest of the Arclight Order that wandering around. She's known as the Priest of Light, which gives rest to the small cathedral in the Carrion side with the ability to calm the mind with only small hand gestures. Wow! She has this special ability that can relieve you of your stress. The Arclight Order invites her to the institution to entrust the priest, but she works for the hardest people on the far side and leaves the priest to travel the continent to spread the doctrine of Arclight Order. Yeah, she has an ability that can actually calm someone. You can be one of those priests thing and just charge people $10 and have a business with her. $10, pay up, my wife will calm you down. Yep, seems like a legit business. Okay, I think, and she also works for the hardest people on the far side. So that means she's easily hardworking as well. I like it. Flower Brianna, what up? Any girl can help you with stress by hand. But hers, she can relieve your stress instantly. You know? I think she deserves to be A. Just for that skill alone. That's a magical skill. Not good enough to be B, to be S though. Alright? Okay. So far, how are we doing? Pretty good it seems. Alright, next up we have Ino. This is gonna be a tough one. I know some players actually love Ino, but we'll see. I remember reading her lore before. Okay, she's inherited her spiritual power from her mother, who was an arch-sibyl. She likes to summon spirits on people around her just for the fun. So she's going to summon spirits on random people just for the fun of it. But when she presides over official ceremonies, she becomes the calm and solemn priestess that everyone expects her to be, serving her god and appeasing the spirits of fallen warriors. Did somebody say S for super OP? What the hell? But this ceremonial and spiritual leader of her people secretly wishes to be as carefree as other girls her age. So she's a carefree, naughty girl. I don't mind it. But they didn't mention anything about her skills. She doesn't mention anything right here. Alright. So in my opinion, she could spook me with a ghost. Yeah, that's a good ability. I think she's probably B. She has good personality, carefree. I like it. Not as strict. But yeah, that could be bad sometimes, depending. I'll place her at a B. Elijah? Is this Elijah or Elijah? Elijah. The lady found in the region of Suburb, helping people or doing miracles around the country. She helps people but does not reveal the God she serves. Those who are grateful for Elijah's help call her Elijah of Light. She is capable to find people's potential and finds joy to help them to grow. Elijah wear no pantsu? How do you know? What do you guys think? Is she an A? She's good in helping people, finding people's potential. But how good is that as a wife? She only needs to help you find your potential once, and that's about it. You'll grow as a person. But what if she doesn't know how to cook? What if she doesn't know how to do household? Which is not mentioned right here. A good mother? Yeah, I guess so. I guess she's a good mother.
It's all about humanity.
Okay, I think I will place her one tier below below Urea. Yeah, I think she deserves it to be in the same spot as Belasia and Anais. John! Nah. Serendia. Yeah, Serendia is a tough one, I think. What do you guys think of Serendia? She is probably eldest daughter of a family collapse. Family revolted with Fabian. Empire took away her father and family with a rebellion failed. While running away from the Empire, the priest of the Imperial Church came to rescue her. The fact that the purpose of the church is the revival of Fabian makes her to decide to become a priest. John is a woman? Really? Become a priest by accepting ancient magic. So she's willing to accept ancient magic? Nah. She's a nah for me. Marry her for bonus mate? Okay, how low is she? I think she's C. Yeah, in the story, I remember something about her that's not good. Oh boy, everybody's favorite MILF. 58 years old? Wow! 58? The priest of the Twilight Order? She read the Forbidden Magic book and got the ability to deal with the void dimension of void space. Uses the power to absorb the opponent's power and to maintain her youth. Therefore, she maintains a much younger appearance than her age. Okay. Not sure I like it. What if I marry her and then she's found killing people to absorb their youth and stuff. I don't think. I think she only cares about her looks. I don't think she cares about having a proper relationship. So most likely, I will place her at D. She's almost equal to those that carries the skull. The skull carrier. Vincent, Adin, Ceres. Is Ceres legal? There's no way Ceres is legal. 17 years old, illegal. No. Illegal. So we're not gonna mess with it. Illegal. Hewitt. Male. I thought Hewitt was a waifu. Narrisa. Is it Narrisa illegal? Is Narrisa illegal? Oh my god, super illegal. No. No. Sarubia. I'm feeling she's illegal as well. 12 years old? No. FBI open up. Illegal? Do not choose this. Isabel though. Isabel. I actually like Chloe more, but let's see. 28 years old. Isabel was originally an officer of the Empire Army. So she has experience being an officer. However, she was disappointed at the reality of the Empire Army, where the nobles enjoyed peaceful lives, whereas the commoners were drawn to battlefields. Thus, she decided to transfer to Rian Republic, okay, where they emphasize equality. So she's into those gender equality thing that's happening in 2020. After the transfer, her skills and experience were acknowledged and is now instructing students at Rian's military school. She's carrying a whip, so let's see. Isabel thought only the skilled ones could survive the harsh world, and hence trained the students rather severely, making herself known as the most intensive instructor. Wow, her students soon became core members of their own fields, and therefore Isabel became most popular. Now she's considered as one of Rian's most respected instructors. Okay, she's a good teacher, but she's strict, right? She's a bit strict. Let's compare her to, for example, other waifus right here. So we know Kana has household skills and perhaps cooking skills. Yuria has diplomatic skills, reading skills, secretary experience. So she has an instructor experience, right? So what does it mean? Can she be a gym instructor? Yeah, I guess she would make a high quality waifu, definitely. I would say she's on par, for sure. Dun, 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 dun. More illegal, Lulu. Illegal? No. No. Gopta? Wait, is Gopta a dude? Yeah, he's gotta be. Shion. An ogre with violet hair, obsidian-like horns. Outside, she looks like a cool beauty, but she possesses great fighting skills. Terrible cook! Nope. Nope. D. Wiggle. Wiggle's a guy, right? Yes, I know she's an anime character, come on. Wiggle. No profile. Sigmund, Bran. I don't think we can rate 3 stars. How do we rate 3 stars? There's no story to read. What do you guys think? Is she an S? Is Meron an S? Is she legal? She's a ghost? So yeah, she's a ghost. You can't marry a ghost. Illegal. Cordelia though. Yeah, Cordelia does have a law. Okay, let's have a look. "19 years old, a member of the Imperial Royal Guard. She was so small and slow, okay. She overcame a physical disadvantage, and she get Red Lotus as a reward. Nah. Nah, she's a nah for me. She's a nah for me. Yeah, definitely a nah. Beatrice. I know everybody likes Beatrice, right? Because of the big oppai. Everybody loves Beatrice, right? Any of you do not like Beatrice? A member of the captain's army, talented and fearless. She tends to act before she thinks. But when she has time to think, she makes reasonable decisions. Okay, that's cool. She was impressed by the captain when he saved her village. She's not happy with her name because since it's like the other names of the people of Allen. SSS. Beatrice likes Carson, really? She wears no pantsu again? Look at the melons. This tier list is not about melon size, man. It's not a melon size tier list. Okay, she seems to make credible decisions. So I'm placing her... I guess she's on par with Narrisa and Camilla. Make sure to put gender band Alec. Okay, what's the other one? Rai. Siska. Anybody like Siska? Nah. Blaze. There's no law, so we can't judge them. So I put them at D first for questionable. Ingrid. Yeah, I think she has a law. This one we can read. The Overlooker of Cardis Pirates. Brave and a talented shooter, she impressed her boss Cardis in countless naval battles and quickly rose to the Overlooker position at a young age. She's so good at shooting that it's said that her bullets pierce through their targets. Wow. Wow. She dreams of meeting the world's greatest pirate, Alec, who disappeared all of a sudden and became a legend. She's into Alec. She's into Alec and she's into shooting people. So yeah, I'm not sure, man. Maybe she's a C for now. Gunter. Shit, still have so much more. Naja. Wait, 16 years old? Illegal. RichNet is illegal, right? Please be illegal so I can save my time. Oh shit. Yeah, illegal. Okay, you don't even have to read. Kozak. Mia. What about Mia? Unknown? Oh shit. Actually legal? A young, helplessly romantic succubus and noble woman of Riasir. Her life changed when she got a hold of a romance novel about forbidden love between a man and a succubus. She's left the night world in hopes of finding a man who would be as immune to succubi as the hero of the romance novel was, but if such a man exists, she hasn't found him yet. She looks like 12 years old though. I'm not into, you know, legal looking but legal lolly looking waifus. Natalie. Jaden doesn't like her. Okay. Escort guard of Ellen's crown princess. She became a warrior to protect her tribe against the Empire. But the battle against the Empire killed her people, and she was almost dying, there, alone, until Elijah found and saved her. After that, Natalie started to drift from places to places as she lost her life's goal. She then saw how hard Elijah was trying to keep the Allen alliance together, and she decided to protect the crown princess Elijah for the rest of her life. Okay, she's not into dudes. She's not into dudes, she only wants to protect Elijah. So nope. Lydia. God damn, where's Lydia? Okay. 15 years old? Okay. Nope. These are illegal, you don't touch this. Do not touch this. Rosa, Mercedes, and Mine. That's a tough one. No illustration, man. No illustration, no profile. We'll wait for them to get their. We'll wait for them to get their profile, and then we will decide. For now, they are in D. Rogan. Tiara, I think Tiara has. Actually legal? Okay, what do you guys think of her? A strong-willed Imperial Knight. She was a paladin of the Arclight Order. She was growing unhappy with what her order was becoming when she met the young Empress and was touched by her determination to change the world. She transferred to Imperial Knights to join the Emperor's cause, but remains pious to her god. She's too religious, she's too pious to her god. So she's no different than everyone else. Casey, I think she doesn't have illustration. Carlson is a dude. Sloan is a dude. Horan. Does Horan has a... No, Horan doesn't have anything. She might not be legal even. She might be like 17 or some shit. Okay, these are... Is Pierre a guy or a girl? Is Pierre a guy or a girl? It's a girl, right? Guy? Really? It's a guy? Okay. Okay. Now we are coming to the spicy 5-star. I think this is the first 5-star we look at, right? Is it? Maybe not. Okay, we're starting off with Elijah. Where the frick is she? Am I blind or something? She's not here. She's not here. Oh. Okay, I'm sure a lot of you guys would ask me to put her in S or something. First of all, she's a crown princess. A crown freaking princess. She knows how to rule an entire land, an entire nation. The greatest warrior and commander in the alliance. She treats everyone equally. Very good waifu right there. Most members of the alliance, being the worshippers of strength as they are, can't stop singing her praises. However, there are others who are unhappy with her because she's the leader of the doves, who believe in peaceful coexistence with surrounding states. Elijah is currently focusing on solidifying her position as the next chieftain, as well as forming friendships between the members of the alliance. So, she is pretty decent. I would consider her almost an S tier. You don't want murders at your door? Okay, let's bring her up first. This tier list is too big now. Okay, I think she's at least an A. But she has an entire nation. She has an entire nation. So she has bodyguard, she has food, she has chef to cook for her. She has everything. She has everything. So you know what? I think she's gonna be officially my first SS. Currently. Yes, Ashish Kumar, yes. Yes, Flower Brina Gacha, yes, I saw you. Stop repeating yourself. Oh boy. Okay, this is where it gets complicated. This is where it gets really complicated. Okay? Here's the thing. I know a lot of you are going to say, oh, Angelica deserves to be in SS. But let's read the description. I'm going to tell you guys why, what I think and stuff. Okay, she's a nun. First of all, she's a nun. She's religious, right? Who wields an evil sword. She was sentenced to death for failing to fulfill her duty. Fabian saved her just because before her execution and persuaded her into holding onto her life until she could fulfill her duty. Since she left with Fabian, okay, Angelica has been traveling the continent looking for the other evil sword. So she's definitely a responsible person, but she's a nun. She's religious. So even if you want to marry her, she probably will not marry you. Nuns don't wear bikini. But we're not talking about the costumes here. We're talking about just units on their own. I like her responsibility. I have a feeling she's gonna have... the sword is gonna slaughter you. I think she's an A. I think she's an A. She doesn't have any skills. Cooking skills or anything. She doesn't have anything other than the evil sword. What can the evil sword do? What can the evil sword do? Nuns can't quit their nun life. Nuns cook and everything, but nuns are vegetarian. I don't eat vegetables every day. Nope. I will stand by that for now. Okay, we're gonna have a look how it goes. Cynthia, Melody, Maria. Oh yeah, this is going to be fun. We're gonna do a revisit later at the end. Where is Cynthia? Is Cynthia a magician? Okay, what do you guys think of Cynthia? A mage who trained in Niflheim, the Ice Kingdom. She entered the Ice Tower at the same time as Alicia to study ice magic. Her teachers took notice of her hesitation before she finished monsters with her ice magic and told her she must lose her kindness to master the essence of ice magic. She couldn't do that, even though she tried. Her magic is fierce and biting, but still there's warmth about it. She's another Elsa. So she's similar with Alicia, but not as psychopathic as her. Lose her kindness to master the essence of ice magic. So all she knows is ice magic. And that's a skill that will never be useful unless you live in the desert. Melody, Maria. Alright, everybody's favorite waifu, let's go. Let's go, everybody's favorite waifu. A member of the captain's army, talented mage, important member of the group. She took official magic training, okay, and studied on her own. Having spent most of the time alone and cooped up inside her lab, she tends to think differently from most other people. She often surprises others around her with odd comments. I mean, she's not as insane as the other mages, right? The other mages seems to have like what, carrying a skull and stuff. She's always hungry. I think she's a decent one. Wait, what did I place Beatrice at? Let me see. What did I place Beatrice at? I placed Beatrice at B. Mara has to at least be a B. At least. But I think she's slightly better than Beatrice. This is just my opinion. Alright, I do think that she's an A for now. We're gonna see how the next one goes. Okay, did I miss? Jaden? Clarice and Hyunwoo. Is Hyunwoo a guy? I think Hyunwoo is a guy, right? Arenes and Clarice. This is a guy for sure. Okay. Clarice and Arenes. I think Clarice is... There's no description, so we are free. Alright, let's go. Oh, she's barely legal. She's 18 years old. A member of the Captain's army, she used to be a priestess of an unknown god, worshipped in the bordering hamlet of Carrion. Okay. Well versed in many subjects. That could be good. Well versed in many subjects, considerate of others around her. She's like a big sister to the members of the army. She will make a good wife and a good mother for sure. She likes teasing people and has an uncanny ability to see through people's lies. She might not be good looking, but you never know because she's wearing a glass, right? She has glasses. What if she has a costume in the future, right? She will be a great lawyer? Yeah, I do agree with that statement. I think she will be a great lawyer for sure. So let's have a look. Clarice is here. So Erin is, right? Is she better than Maria? Yes, I would say so. Okay, is she better than all of this though? So we have a maid, a cleric, instructor, and lawyer. But lawyer makes more money. So I like that much more. So yeah, I think she deserves to be S tier. She deserves to be S tier. I'm thinking of placing her in SS though. I'm not sure what's her other skills. So far they only mentioned that 2 skills. So I think she deserves to be S tier at least. Yo, Diamond EXC. What up? Talking about money. Alright, so far we are doing good. So this is a dude. Oh, Wilhelmina. I like Wilhelmina. Okay, I'm a big fan of her. Let's read the lore and you will understand why. She's a bit old, 32 years old, okay. But she's a chairwoman of the Suburban Federation and the monarchess of a small member state of the Federation. So she's very familiar with politics. Easily she can be a politician if she wants to. Okay? She ascended to the throne after her parents were killed in the midst of a dispute with the Empire. She gave up being a girl. She gave up being a girl and became an iron-willed leader to get revenge. She was recognized for her excellent leadership during the formation of the Federation and became its chairwoman. Underneath her steely facade, she's sensitive and affectionate. So she's still, you know, she's still a lady. She is still a lady. So you know what? I'm gonna give Wilhelmina SS. Sarah, Eunice, Julie. Are these even legal? Sarah. Okay, Asera, there's Eunice has a district. Okay. Some of you guys are into glasses. An alchemist who sells potions in the shopping district near Ellen. Older than she looks. She's actually older than the captain. And a talented alchemist. Her potions are so good. They always sell like hotcakes. Sometimes she creates incredibly powerful potions that make their buyers feel as if they're the luckiest people of the day. Friends with Roxana. She appraises her magic tools and sometimes accompanies her to the black market. Selling potions. Selling potions. It is a tough one. She's 28 years old. Sell potions. She makes a lot of money. I do like that. Glasses are a big plus. Yo, put Najera, what up? Okay, I think... Wait. Let's get rid of Asira first. Asira needs to be here. Eunice needs to be... Okay, I'll put her at A for her ability to make money. But I don't think she's as high as the other ones on S and SS. So I'm gonna put her at an A for now. I will put Eunice at as an A for now. Julie... Is she even legal? 15 years old, okay. Illegal list. Lolly. Wait, I just change this to... Dun. Jin. Christina, okay. Oh my god, we have plenty of good waifus coming up. Okay, let's start off with Christina first. If she... I haven't actually read Or maybe I've read before, but I've forgotten about her story. Will I be finishing the full tier list tonight? Yes, I'm not gonna sleep until I finish the full tier list. Okay, she's a genius scientist. That's already a bonus for me. Okay, that means she can also has the ability to make money, right? When she was young, she was curious about machines. She would sneak into engineering workshops, study the machines scattered about them. She developed machines of her own and used them for stealing from others. Okay, she's a thief. She recreated the machines she stole and amassed a fortune selling them. But she wasn't happy that her technology could only be used for petty theft. One day she heard about Dr. Morgan's steam engine and became moved by his determination to improve people's lives. She joined him to study steam engines together. She could be into Dr. Morgan, I'm not entirely sure. Wait, Dr. Morgan is the old dude? Is it the old dude? No, that's Dr. Logic, right? The old dude is Dr. Logic. Dr. Morgan is the young one. The other one. Okay, so she's into machines. She has machine fetish. I like it. She good at blowing chewing gum. Is that skill even relevant? But she could be into Dr. Morgan though. I don't think she's into Dr. Morgan because it mentioned right here that she's only into the machines because she wants to study them and she has very keen interest in all of this. So her ability to make money is definitely that. It's definitely there. But okay, let's compare her to all the higher tier. Now we know Elijah and Wilhelmina is like the most waifu of all wife. Is she comparable to them? I don't think so. S tier. Can she compare to a maid, a cleric, an instructor, a lawyer? She's a scientist. I think she can. I think she can. Yep. I'm gonna put her in an S. She can make all of those. Are you sure? You can't fix emotions with machines. Who's in A again? But they didn't mention about her feelings stuff. So I think she deserves to be lower. You know what? I will place her in the same league as Maria for the time being. I'll place her in the same league as Maria. Let's check out Foxy, which I do think most of you guys like as well. 32 years old. The female president of the Guild Association. She's been running her army long before the day of the eclipse, but it was after that day that she became famous as a mercenary captain. At one point in time, she realized that armies had no place to turn to when their clients mistreated them, and there weren't many things they could do about it. So she introduced the guild system among armies to help them. Okay, she's very smart. So first things first, she's very smart. Foxy believes armies are the symbol of freedom that will abolish the old ways and can't wait to open a new era in concert with the others. So she's hardworking, she's smart. Philosopher? I mean, she's a president of Guild Association. That means she knows a lot of things, right? But they never say anything about her eyes. What happened? Is she blind? Is she one-eyed? I don't think that can deter the fact that Foxy should be placed beside Wilhelmina. I don't think she deserves to be in that spot. Okay, Ventana and Dalby is gonna be quite difficult. It's quite illogical to rate them. Ventana looks pretty generic though. 20 years old, the master of the evil sword. She was a promising knight from the Carian Empire, but left the knights wanting to be something different with her life. Okay, that's good. After that, she was accredited as a master but accidentally acquiring the evil sword kept in the Twilight Order, and with the destructive weapon she was called as one of the leading gladiators on the continent. They didn't mention anything about her, like her attitude and stuff. Man, it's so hard to decide. She just don't want to be a knight anymore. She's into evil swords. Look at those tie. She kills Bane. That doesn't matter right here because we are making a waifu tier list. What do you guys think? Seriously. Do you guys think she deserves to be higher than Arenes, which has compassionate attitude and stuff? Dun 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 dun. Arenes is here. The only thing that she has is she has an evil looking sword. How does that translate to being a good wife? Nothing. Nothing in the description basically translates into anything. So I think I'll place her at the C. I'm gonna place her at the C for now. We're gonna see how it goes. Dalvi is gonna be tough. She takes you to hot springs. We're not counting costumes though. Costumes. Costume we'll do it next time. Seriously though, Dalvi. Would she murder you? Nine-tailed fox. Until the development of human civilization, it has been revered as a god. After it's revealed that it is not god, it has been incorporated into human society. What? It is alert to her identity, revealing herself only in a critical moment. Wait, Dalvi is not really... Wait, okay, it is a female, but she's a fox. She's a fox. She's more of a pet. I will place her in the highest tier list as a pet, but not as a waifu tier list. It changes appearance freely, despises to be seen as a nine-tailed fox, as it prefers to look as a beautiful woman. So yes, Dalvi is actually not a human. I would place her... Yeah, I'll place her at C. I'll place her at C for now. Did that trigger some of you guys? Barbara! Why am I streaming today? Making a waifu tier list. Oh god, Barbara. Everybody's favorite waifu right here. "21 years old. Warriors from a tribe made up of women in the outskirts of Ellen. Received the title of a mighty warrior for her javelin throwing skills, which is considered to be the best in Ellen. Always trains hard because she wants to show that females can be stronger than males." Okay. Even though sparring with Kali from her neighbor tribe is quite troublesome, she always deals with her heart during the sparring. She's good at spear, that's about it. She has insane spear skills. Spear skills, excellent. Everything else? Does she know how to do anything else? Can she even work? Can she even be a housewife? I mean, she has big boob, that's about it. She loves spears. She can hunt for you, but you need money in the current day and age. Alright, she deserves to be in C for the time being. We're gonna place her in C for the time being. We'll do a revisit later. Oh no. Another tough one. Kind 400 years old? 400 years old. Anybody want to say something about she has experience and stuff? A Valkyrie warrior. Born on the same day and time as Grand Hildir, she is still mad at herself that she failed to protect her friends from the battle with the Octo. She controlled her anger by keeping a jewel made out of enemy's eye. Ew. Ew. Became a stronger Valkyrie warrior. She's usually gentle. Oh, she's usually very gentle. But not even Edda can calm her down once she gets angry. So one day you're gonna fight with her, she gets angry, goodbye. That's your death. It's your death penalty. You're not allowed to fight with her at all. You're not allowed to make her angry at all. So yeah, she's quite hot-headed. So in my opinion, hot-headed lady should not be placed so high, but she is pretty old. Is she a D though? Yeah, she's a D for being such a hot-headed. Alec. Ilenia? I have a feeling Ilenia is illegal. 18 years old, actually legal. Okay, she was once a promising student of an archer school. However, frustrated at her worsening archery skills and ended up making a contract with an evil possessed doll. Which is that doll right beside her. Her arms and legs were covered with endless darkness. After earning evil power, she is always anxious about the fact that someday she might be encroached by the evil power. Would you guys pick Elena as your waifu? Keep in mind, she has a demon's contract. She might kill you anytime once she's fully possessed. In the future. Imagine when you sleep at night, that's when the demon creeps in. That doll is suspicious though. If I say no dolls in the house, she's gonna say, I need this doll. This doll is my source of power. Her house has living dolls that can move at night. That sounds pretty creepy. That sounds pretty creepy. So, is she a C or is she a B? I think she can be easily matched with all of these skull-carrying ladies. Freddy Knight. Five Nights of Freddy's. Okay, Victor's a dude. Anya's a dude. Oh, everybody's favorite. Okay. The problem is she flat-chested though? Does it matter? The last heir of the Tiger tribe. The Beast tribe people used to live in Severn. However, the Animal tribe people moved to Allen once it turned into Wasteland. Okay. Yuri was a Tiger tribe person, but she fought against her tribe and helped the rebellions. After the war, she sued herself and ended the history of the Tiger tribe. Yuri is not that old because she is frozen in time. I mean, she's a cool looking tiger for sure. Alright. But what other skills that she has? They didn't mention anything right here that could make her be useful in current modern days. So she only has looks basically. And that she's a tiger. So I think she deserves to be at least same with Dalvi or higher. I think I prefer her more than Dalvi. Because Dalvi is completely fox. Just that Dalvi likes to take the form of a human, whereas Yuri is not fully tiger, if you get what I'm trying to say. So she's still partly human. So that's just my opinion, alright? Anastasia, 18 years old, extremely short. Anastasia was trained as a killing machine. Okay, she loves killing. During one of her assassinations, she injured her head. She lost her memories. After spending a long time recovering, she was hired as a maid of a manor. Due to her warm smile, when a group of bandits attacked the manor, she found herself smiling as she gunned them down, making her question her own past. That's pretty creepy. That is pretty creepy. But she can make a cake. She can shoot a cake out from a cannon. If she can bake a cake, I'm all in. I'm all in. Alright, she needs to be at least I'll place her same with Kana. She's at least a C. I mean an S. She's at least an S. I don't think she deserves to be SS. Taylor? Okay, this is gonna be a bit different. Her costume does not reveal any skin at all, alright? Very different. The perpetual snow of the burn symbolizes the everlasting loyalty. On the day her kingdom was utterly destroyed by the Empire, Taylor, who was a knight, vowed to leave everything behind her, but only the perpetual snow in her heart. Oh. She escaped the Empire's grasp and lived on as a traveling warrior, endlessly, training for vengeance. Training for vengeance. Her burning passion left only cold rage. She's all about raging. Her sword empowered by the fierce cold that freezes anything it touches. One day she heard that the last princess sparked a flame in her cold, frozen heart. Nope. I don't want to marry another ice queen. She's similar to Cynthia or Alicia in that regard. So I do think that she deserves to be in the same tier as them. I'll place her beside Alicia. Cold-hearted. Larkis. No, Larkis is not Lolly. Larkis is a dude. Kyria. Protecting Empire's land and the people, that was Kyria's sole mission as a patrol. Kyria lost her title as a patrol after slaying a noble who enslaved the people from Allen to do unspeakable things to them because it went against the code of patrols, who only work for the good of the Empire, okay? So Kyria was in great despair when Grand Duke Richard found her, eliminating the evil, protecting the country, no matter what. This is justice. Kyria was obsessed and moved by Richard's words, which represented her true heart, and threw herself into the path of blood without any hesitation. So she's a leader of Black Scorpion, the shadow of the Grand Duke. Kaiba Uchiha is okay, calm down man, you don't understand the point of this tier list. This tier list is from a no bias standpoint of view. Okay, that was how the leader of the Black Scorpion, the shadow of the Grand Duke, came to be. Interesting. Let me compare. Levia, Corette. Don't think she's on par with Yuri. Yeah, I don't think Kiria's on par with Yuri. I'll place her C. I'll place her on C. Lyudmila. Easy. Easy illegal. Wait, your mayor is illegal, right? Gran. You guys know where I'm gonna place her, right? You guys know where I'm gonna place her. One wing Valkyrie, also known as the Void. Since she lost one of her wings, her peers have been treating her like she's half the warrioress she used to be. But she's still the best of them all when it comes to fighting. She joined Fabian under Eda's command and she's been her guard since day of the eclipse. All of this doesn't matter. All of this doesn't matter. The age doesn't matter. Her looks doesn't matter. All that matters is here. She's good. She's a good servant as she is a good warrioress. Her tea brewing skill is as excellent as her swordsmanship. If she can make a good cup of tea, there's no doubt she can cook as well. There's no doubt she can cook as well. So she's gonna be so good in the kitchen. She will make the perfect waifu, for sure. Just boil some water and buy a tea bag. But maybe she didn't make tea that way. Maybe she make it from the scratch. Maybe she go and harvest the grass, mix it with wheat, you know, put some animal poop in there to make the perfect cup of tea. You don't know her secret ingredient. Maybe the world of Brave 9, how they make tea is a little bit different. So if she has an ability to make a perfect cup of tea, I'm convinced that she knows a lot of other things as well. In cooking stuff. Cooking egg, yes. They don't have tea bag at the time. Boom. Alright, she's SS for me. Astrid. Okay, this is an interesting one. I think maybe most players don't really care about her that much. The Guardian Knight of Isana and associated to the Imperial Guard of Carian. Until the day of Eclipse, she was with Prince Adele. Adele recognized her talent and character, which led her to become the Guardian of Isana. She is expected to be the leader of the Knight sometime in the Empire, but burdened with such expectations, she always worries about Isana deeply, but does not express much. So right here, it doesn't mention anything about her skills. She is a good protector, I guess, a good Guardian Knight, that's about it. I think she's a C. I think she's a C. Glacier. The Princess of Niflheim, the Iceland in the northernmost part of the burn. One day, she was playing her favorite game, hide and seek, when she found a secret arsenal. In there, she was chosen as the owner of the Glacier of the Snowfield. A legendary shield created by the demigod Eda. Her kingdom, even though it's located in Suburban territory, has a neutral political stance. Okay. She doesn't like to fight and constantly complains about it while doing it. But she's carrying a teacup all the time. Okay. Again, it didn't mention anything about her ability to... It didn't mention that she's rich as well. You just see that she's a princess of Niflheim. That's about it. And that's about it. She likes peace. Have mercy with Glacia. Nah, drinking a tea is not enough. Okay, let's look at the criteria. Let's look at the criteria. What is the criteria that I said? Skills, very important. Body shape, body type, which she doesn't have any. She's flat-chested, so yeah. Flat-chested, D. Easy D. Those who ask me to put flat-chested waifu in SS, what if she has a baby? What if we want to have a kid? What? What do you mean by she deserves to be D? Nah, just kidding. She's a C for sure. Give me a reason why she needs to be S. Give me a reason why she needs to be here. She doesn't have all of these skills that the others possess. Right? She doesn't have any skills that these other girls here possess as well. We have a maid, we have a cleric, we have instructor, we have a lawyer, so-called, we have another maid. What can Glacia do? What can Glacia do? I mean, she likes peace, but why is that important in a relationship as your wife? Why is liking peace important? So she needs to be lower than SS and S for sure, right? So can she be compared with all of these others? Okay, let's be honest. Can she be compared with Angelica? We know Angelica is hardworking. She's willing to not let go of her dream on protecting or fighting the evil sword or whatever. But does Glacia has that determination? Does Glacia has that determination on her? Like, it doesn't mention anything about her attitude at all. It just says that she's rich, queen of Niflheim, princess of like, she's a C or a B for sure. I'm gonna place her in B for sure for now. I think she's below Angelica. So I'm just comparing her to all the others as well that we currently have, right? Since she's a queen, she can get people to cook for you. That is true. But she needs to have is she a good queen though? That's the question. Diomeron is a dude. Rafina, I think in terms of comparing who's a better queen, I think Elijah is a better queen than her in the story. And trust me, I don't skip the story at all. I actually read all of it. Rafina. A woman whose armor is a weapon. Since she was young, she was interested in the Guardian of the Ancients. She was amazed that these titans, despite the massive weight of their rock and metal bodies, move at such speed. Okay. Whether she could borrow their incredible strength. She studied and quickly found the answer thanks to her exceptional intelligence. So she's smart. She's smart and she wears glasses. Now she's traveling the continent wearing the armor she developed to test its strength. big brain, just the way a waifu should be. I think she deserves an S. She's not quite SS, but I think she deserves an S for now. Okay, the next one is gonna be tough. Alright, this one is gonna be tough. I think she's a psychopath, somewhat. Paladin of Arclight Order. Previously, she was a warrior of the Twilight Order, but now she is called the Paladin of Judgment, as the interrogator of the Arclight Order. She travels with heavy weapons to confess her sins and keeps track of the Twilight. She treats other religions as pseudo-religions. Okay, that's going to be a big problem. What if she doesn't... What if you don't share the same religion with her? You can't even marry her. So that's going to be a big problem. I think Gloria is going to be a tough one. She's quite psychopathic, similar to those that carries the skull, which is here, right? Cecilia, on the other hand, though, this is gonna be interesting. Noble woman of terrors, last of the Banshee clan, called the Ghost Princess. Being the dominators of the night in the past, the Banshees have collapsed for some reason and become the only survivor. She always wears a crown of Banshees and a robe for the honor and pride of the clan. But she's a ghost. And she's just called a ghost, right? But she's not really a ghost. Being the dominators of the night in the past. The Banshees have collapsed for some reason. Okay. Cecilia, I wish there was more information. There's no information right here to give me the indication that she's a good waifu, like Arenes and stuff. Is she compassionate? Is she cold-hearted? I need to know more. So not enough information right here. So I'm going to place her at D. There's just not enough information. But I think we can check out the companions next time. Wait, we're not doing Seer first. We are doing... Oh shit, we're actually doing Seer. Seer and Zenith. 133 years old. Okay, that is pretty insane. One of the two daughters of the only Duke in Genar. She had her dangerous moments a few times when she was young because of the Duke's obsession towards her. Even now, the Duke is always monitoring her through the eyes of the familiar spirits, and whenever she is in any trouble, the Duke immediately shows up and punishes the enemy. Okay, despising her own personality, she tried to travel alone to change herself, but still possesses the same timid character. So, she is very timid. I'm not sure if I like it. I'm not sure if I like that kind of behavior. And she doesn't have anything that can prove that she can do house chore or household work. So again, unfortunately, I will place her in C. Or maybe D, maybe same with Cecilia. Zenith. "28 years old, she's one of the Imperial Patrols called Guardians of the Carian Empire and a Great Hunter. Normally travels around the Empire border to kill monsters or help civilians in danger. As a master of all kinds of survival skills, she can survive alone in the mountains for many months. So that means she can cook easily. Patrols do not have a particular group or a base, but when the patrols attack, all the patrols have a unique tradition of collecting their strength for justified punishment regardless of distance and duration. Okay. She has a mole right here in her butt cheeks, that's about it. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure. She has a mole at her butt. She can do anything. Yeah, she looks like she's a pro in doing stuff. I'm gonna give Zenith. Let's see. I guess I'll give her a B. I don't think she's as good as those in A or in S. I guess I'll give her... I would place her on par with Yuri, Glacia, Beatrice. Yeah. Natus. Oh man, Cowley. Cowley is gonna be a tough one. Oh shit. Female from a tribe that serves a god in Alan. Tribe believes in protecting oneself is the best way of serving their god. Thereby, they never stopped training. With strong faith, she became the best defender of her tribe, but is still unsure of her abilities. She competes with Barbara from the neighboring tribe on a regular basis, but she is not happy about the fact that they never got to decide the victor. It is her dream to become the leader of her tribe. So here's the thing. I know some of you have weird fetish. You are into big girls, which is fine, nothing wrong with that, alright? I'm not really into girls that's like 3 times my size. You know, I'll probably die if they sit on me. Or they'll squash me while I'm sleeping on the bed. So definitely I would rate this a little bit lower than my usual. Okay? In my opinion, no skills here that would even... There's no skills here that would even make me want to consider marrying someone like that. Except for her thickness. But this is not a thickness tier list. It's a waifu tier list. So I think she deserves to be same with Barbara. Where the freak is Barbara? Alright, I'll place her beside Barbara at C. Alright. Then Kaylin. Okay. Kaylin is gonna be a tough one. Better make a thickness tier list? Yeah, we'll make one in the future. Okay, member of the tribe who trusts and follows Jin. Again, this is Jin follower right here. When Jin was going after the chief to kill him, Kaylin killed 10 guards protecting the chief by herself. Her combat skill is at a similar level as Jin, but she acknowledged him as the leader out of respect. She looks strong, but she likes pretty things, and has her hobby of collecting accessories, makeups, and pajamas. Okay, now that is interesting. She has an interesting hobby right there. So she can kill 10 guards. And she has tremendous combat skill. So she does acknowledge Jin as the leader. So not as a husband or something. So that's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna place her maybe slightly higher than Barbara and Cowley. I'm gonna place her in B. If you're a drinker, she's the one. It didn't mention anywhere in the law that she's always drunk. Like, we're just assuming because she carries this, maybe this is just her weapon. Yeah, they didn't mention anything right here. She's a bit too manly for you. Lacklist. Okay, where do I place Lacklist at? Leclis is gonna be quite tough, I think. 20 years old. A ball joint puppet with a devil soul. She looks more like a human than a puppet. She visits sick people to form a contract saying that she can heal them. Okay, I'm not into puppet carrying a crow with red eyes. So I'm gonna place her in illegal. Leclis is illegal. You don't marry a doll. Do not marry a doll. Arwen. "30 years old. One of Vermon's officers. Oh, she's Arch's teacher. So she's a teacher. Ah, until the day of the eclipse, she was one of the knights under Vermon along with her brother Dwen. She is Dwen's sister. Okay, Vermon was a passionate leader. Dwen was a stone cold strategist, and Arwen was an honorable knight who silently accomplished her missions. When Vermon was exiled, she left the Empire with him. She volunteered as a tutor for Arch, but she's always ready to follow Vermon's orders to go back into the battlefield." Okay. I like it. Where should Arwen be placed? Where should Arwen be placed? Okay, let's see. I think she's definitely at least on par with Kaylin. Is she on par with everyone else on A? But she is a teacher though, right? So there's that. I think she deserves to be at least S. I was thinking of A or S. I think she's on par with all these other waifus here. Husband to Alice, Vermon is SS? Come on. Vermon is the uncle or something, right? Oh boy, the next one is gonna be tough. She can take care of little naughty children. I'll take it. I will take it. Dun. Okay, the next one is everyone's favorite waifu. Ludia was an orphan who survived the back alley by pickpocketing and petty thievery. She's a thief. She got herself into various dangerous situations and conquered the back alley. She gathered many others in similar situations as her to grow her influence over the area. She had pride in living freely in a lawless land without anything getting in her way. She got into many conflicts with Varian, who tried enforcing strict rules on the black market. Okay. She seems like a dangerous girl. She looks like someone that will steal my money and just run away. I mean, looks wise, she has it at least. She has the looks. But based on the law, she's like all about stealing and trying to fight others. And she don't want rule. She don't want any rules. I like rules in my house, but she's not into it. She's gonna kill me for it, I think. So, I think she needs to be a C. Or maybe a D, maybe a don't. One night stand. Benshina? This is tougher. Is she legal? Benshina took up the role as the little kid who also happens to be a great beast trainer of the Fantasy Circus troupe. While she is generally satisfied with her role, she dislikes the little kid part of the title. So she always sneaks out to the Fantasy Circus troupe to act as a magical demon girl on her own, using the information she gathered from being in the circus troupe. A Maze of Justice offers the same day delivery service. Beware though, asking her age is rude, and it will cause her maze to deliver justice onto you, forever stopping you from asking her any further questions. Sounds like I'm gonna die if I ask her just one question. From time to time, she runs away with Dolorane to do her job as a magical demon girl. Initially, Dolorane was shorter than Benshina, but by the time she was signing subordination contract, Dolorane has surpassed Benshina in every physical aspect. It is rumored that Benshina has been part of the Fantasy Circus troupe the longest, even longer than Showman. Okay. Like, she's not that pretty to be honest, in my opinion, alright? It's just my opinion. She's good in the meta, right? But since this is a waifu tier list, I care more about her ability to do everything else. And she doesn't seem to have any. I'm gonna place her at perhaps a D. I'm gonna place her at D. Lucas Julu. Yes, I'm still streaming. Yes, I am. D is too high. D is the lowest ever. What are you talking about? Claudia. Another ghost, 18 years old Nobel Banshee from Rasair, who uses curse abilities very professionally. She's very playful, but gets bored easily. When the Dominus Octo started to rule the Night World, it became much peaceful than before. So Claudia got bored, not being able to play with her naughty curses. Okay, at that time she found out that Alice was looking for a soulmate in the human realm, so Claudia joined her, and they both become close buddies, going on trips together. But they still have small fights whenever they can't agree with each other. So she's best friends with Alice. She has a very creepy teddy bear. Yeah, that is interesting. I'm not sure where to place her on the tier list. I think she's a D. I think she's a D. Place her beside Cecilia and Benshina. Celia? Pork? Mystical witch who's known as Wicked, having descended from a witch who was believed to be cursed. She was feared by others all her life. She was in seclusion. When Fabian found her and proposed to help him save the world, she agreed, not because she wanted to be a hero, but because she liked who he was, a kind and fair-minded man. Okay, that shows that she can still fall in love. Unlike the other devils, who secluded themselves after the day of the eclipse, she remains in the world to solve a question she has. Is she an ass though? Don't you feel like you've met an angel in the middle of hell? In terms of looks, she's an SS for sure. But the problem now, we can't just judge from the looks. I'm gonna compare her with Belasia and stuff. Let's see. It's quite complicated. Is she an A? Maybe she's an A. I think she's on par with Angelica. Diplomatic Celia. I think she's on par with Angelica. It does mention that she's still trying to figure out things, whereas all the other 6 devils already secluded themselves. So I give her that. I give her that, for sure. She has big brain. Heejin, Lorang, Anubis, Alice. Alice, let's go. Where's Alice? Succubus, who is in love with the main character. She's also a noblewoman of Rassier, the kingdom of dream demons, also known as the Night World. Her kind and humans never got along, but she was always interested in them. So she thought they were romantic, for they lived passionately and dynamically with the little time that they had to live, and hoped her soulmate was among them. She decided the main character was it, and has been following him ever since. She's always shamelessly hitting on the main character. Others don't know this, but she's never seduced a man before him. I see. Alright. She has a skull right there. Again. I think she's better than Lucrezia. I will give her that. I think she's more kind than Lucrezia in the story. I like it more. So wherever the freak I praise Lucrezia, she needed to be higher for sure. Is she a C though? I think she's a B. I think she's a B. Yeah, she's on par with all of this. Anubis, Garinov, Valter, Eldora, 19 years old, she's so young. The archpriestess of a tribe that worships the sun god. She was an ordinary girl until another tribe invaded and decided to offer everyone to the sun god. When she chose to be sacrificed for everyone else, the sun god entered her body. As his priestess, she has helped the tribe renounce their old bad ways and make a fresh start. So she's willing to sacrifice herself. So she has a sun god inside her body. That will be an interesting one. But again, I'm looking for other criteria as well, so that's not enough to be anything but a D. Like similar with Iris, in my opinion. Iris can sing and stuff. She's like willing to sacrifice. That's about it. You gotta have more than that as your skills, which this waifu might have. Battery. Located in Rian, as a wizard who was born of a genetic mutation in the wizard's house, magic can be used like instinct without any education. So she learned the soul magic, the highest difficulty of magic, and used that magic to completely neutralize the opponent. She is full of pride knowing she possesses a great talent. As a savvy cat lover, she always carries many cats around. Cats though, I'm not really into cats. And she has too many of them. What does it mean by born with genetic mutation? That's pretty scary. Cat lover equals to C. Why I don't like cats? I like cats, but not too many of them. She has like 6 of them or something, or 4 of them. And she doesn't look that good compared to all the other waifus. Like, there are so many options right now. Why would I pick her? Why would I pick Battery? I think she's a C at most. Yeah, she's a C at most. She knows how to take care of cats. So she's a C. Okay, is this even legal? 127 years old? she can transform into anyone. However, with the enemies, there is a certain transformation time is limited. This ability is definitely a deadly and useful magical talent, but it seems like she does not know how to properly utilize it. She always proceeds to return to its original form, and sometimes remembers all historical events and speaks in old fashion. So she must be very old. 10 years old? Illegal? But he'll say 127. Okay, she looks like a lolly. She looks like a lolly. But she's not a lolly, she's 127 years old. So she might actually have experience. Any of you guys into that? Ah, man. You never know what's her true form. Alright. I don't think she's definitely not going to go to any of these. I will place her as the same as Battery, you know what? I'll place her as the same as Battery. Where the freak did I place Battery? Yeah. Okay, the long-awaited one. Rafitia, 208 years old. A fairy who commands the elemental known as the Gluttonous, the princess of a fallen fairy kingdom. She fled to the human realm by herself when a disaster which changed her kingdom's destiny struck. Even though she's centuries old, she remains looking like a child. She spent her lonely immortal life by playing silly pranks on humans. She found her purpose when Fabian came to see her. Okay, she decided to revive her kingdom and became a queen, and made a promise to Fabian. So she owns an entire kingdom. She owns an entire kingdom. That means she can have somebody cook for you. She can somebody wash clothes for you. She's the queen of a fairy kingdom. What else would you not want? Yes, SS tier for sure. Alright, next, Frisha. She's a legal lolly, come on. 270 years old for Frisha. Valkyrie who often uses magic. She has an inferiority complex that she is no help to others due to the fact that she is weak ever since she was born. Learned ancient magic in order to help, but became an odd eye due to the side effect. Fortunately, she avoided death and became able to use strong magical powers. She is always happy to be a good help, intends to try various things based on her curiosity. Recently, very important right here, she is into making a nice dessert that goes well into Grand Hilda's tea. She's an SS for sure. She can cook, she can make a tea, she can make dessert. I love dessert. Let's go. Bonus points right there. Lillian. Kitaro just wants a girl to cook. Now I wanted to make dessert, not just cook. I can cook. 250 years old. Survivor of the Dark Elf village, which was destroyed by the Twilight Order's magic experiment. To make a revenge toward the Twilight Order, Lillian empowered herself and collected various information about the incident happened to her village. At last, she found out that her village was destroyed by the Twilight Order, so she decided to go for revenge. Okay. She's an elf. She's 200 years old. She might have experience. But she's not someone that likes to work with others. I'm all good by myself. Things like ally are cumbersome. There's a skull there. Nah, this doesn't count. This doesn't count. She's the first dark-skinned waifu, so she has that for herself. She's quite unique compared to everyone else, right? So, what do you think? I think definitely she deserves to be at least an A. I think she deserves to be at least an A. Well, she doesn't have any skills, but she's the only tan-skinned waifu out here in the world of Brave Knight, so she's quite rare. Alright, she deserves to be A, for sure. Yeah, Elijah as well. Kaori is Rafina. Edwin, dude. Vermon, dude. Catherine. 17 years old. Oh, not even legal. Okay, I'm out. I am out. FBI, don't open up. Illegal. Helena. Wait, is Helena legal? There's no way she's legal, right? Supporter. 17. Illegal. FBI. Mary. Okay, I read her story before. I don't really like it that much. Traveling, but she's so talented in singing that she was called the voice that resonates soul ever since she was young. Very good, right? She can sing. Awesome. Her singing voice is so powerful that she can make her audience laugh or cry. Wow. That kind of abilities are incredible. But her own songs weren't received well as her voice was. The critics thought they lacked sincerity. She was in despair. When the Age of Mercenaries began, she heard that new heroes were showing up on a daily basis. She went off on a journey to meet these heroes and create great songs. Okay, I don't like this line. Do you want to be featured in my songs? Not dream on. Other than that, I actually like her passion, and she has the ability to make someone laugh and cry. That's something that will make you a ton of money, for sure. If you are into that, she's a good waifu. You can just cook for her, she can go out and sing. So I will place her at least at S, because we have a maid, we have a cleric, instructor, lawyer, another maid, scientist, teacher, singer. Awesome. Very good application. Veronia. Unknown. Is she legal? An escort to the Arclight Pope and master of the Arclight Knights under the direct command of the Pope. A member of the long extinct kingdom of fairies. She's been with the order since this is what she promised the former Pope. Calm and meticulous. Alright, I like her calm and meticulous. She never takes off her helmet around others because she doesn't want them to know that she's a fairy, which is only known to the popes of the Arclight Order. So already this is a bonus thing, I think. What do you guys think? She does have calm and meticulous as her traits, so there's that. So that's something that we have to look into. So is she on par with Mary though? That's the question. I don't think she is. She has a nice ass and that's about it. Nice booty, sure. I'll place her in A. I will place her in A. You don't know her front though. Is she flat-chested? She only has something good at the back. What about her front, right? Body face definitely SS. The profile is a bit meh. Yeah. So I think I'll place her at A. If she has a better description of her attitude and personality and stuff, and more other skills, I'll place her in S for sure. She got OnlyFans. I'm not taking into consideration of costumes. We don't include costumes here. We'll make a costume next time. So yeah, we are just looking at the unit as at the unit only. Not even at the companions, not even at the costumes. Michaela. Or else it will take too long. Not fair. It's fair because not everybody has costume. How is that not fair? The fact that you are bringing costume because not everyone, some character even has 2 costumes. That's not fair. They will have more advantage, right? So you gotta look at every single unit as if they do not have a costume at all. So you gotta look at them at just this unit itself. Alright, she's 31 years old. I didn't know that. The Nun of Arclight Order, the state religion of Carrion. Okay, so she has been given tasks to take care of the evil sword and stuff. I'm not really into her. I don't like her in the story, to be honest. I think I would place her way below. She's probably like the last person that I will ever marry on this list. Yeah, I'll place her D for sure. I'll place her D. Venaka though? Oh, that's different. A performer. Her performance is always so beautiful and popular that it is almost impossible to reserve a seat. She constantly receives invitations from other big cities. Okay, but she refuses their offer and stays in Ellen to perform in the front of various travelers who pass by the desert. Among the mercenaries, they have a myth that they will gain victory and return back safely to their families if they see her performance before any battle. So the mercenaries always seek Venaka's performance before heading to a great battle. Her performance is always so beautiful and impossible to reserve a seat. So that means she can charge very high price for her performance. So I think ability of making money, she's definitely there. So I'm gonna bring her up to perhaps at least an S tier. I think she's on par with Mary. But she doesn't have all the other skills that's able to bring them to SS tier. Alright. Seto. Sabrina. Okay, now that will be interesting. Sabrina will be an interesting one. I have a feeling she might be SS. I have a feeling she might be SS. The chief of the Merchant Union's escort guard. She was a commoner who was born in Suburban and was a competent officer who supported the army from her childhood and was about to be promoted as a general. However, due to the discrimination against her status, the promotion was declined. Being disappointed, she left the military and joined the Merchant Union. Okay, this is a tough one, but she looks like she has all the skills that Wilhelmina and Foxy has. And you know what, when we talk about skills, is very important. Higher money value, higher waifu value. Always keep that in mind. Yep. Kaiba Uchiha, you sound like you're 12 years old. I don't know. Do you have a girlfriend yet? I'm just curious how many of you are actually single and have you actually dated someone? And this is all based on my preference after dating at least 3 people in my life. SS tier for sure. Floria. When did we men started to count money as part of a waifu? Well, okay, I'm gonna explain it. I'm gonna explain it again. Alright? I'm gonna explain it again from the beginning. When you pick someone, you can only pick one of these as your waifu, meaning one of these as your wife, right? So here's the thing. All of them, they are good at fighting. Sure. Does that matter though? If they were to marry you, what's gonna be more important? So I'm looking at all the other skills, okay? I'm looking at their cooking skills, their ability to perform or make money, etc. So those are skills that are very important, for sure. And if you say that money is not important, you are lying, man. You are lying. In our current world right now, everything needs money. You want to buy a new phone, you need money. So now, if you are picking a girl for their looks, sure. But this is not how we look at the tier list. You have to understand that you are looking at this. If you can marry only one person, why would you marry a dumb bitch that cannot do anything? Why would you do that? Why would you marry someone who cannot do anything, that's just gonna sit at home? Like, why would you? Remember, you're gonna live with this girl for the rest of your life. If they don't have any skills, what's the point? So you gotta take a lot of things into consideration. If any of you were to pick a girlfriend, would you pick someone who is like super hot and, you know, anything at all? Right? Maybe some of you will, because some of you might be on the younger side and you have never dated anyone before, which is fine. But it's the truth, alright? Once you are older, you are more experienced, you have been dating people before, you will know that these are actually important. If that is the choice, you can't choose any of those because none of those would ever marry one of us. Yeah, this is just from my perspective. I mean, it's fine, we're gonna have a discussion later, right? On a redo. But for now, I'm just trying to finish the tier list first. Floria. This is life experience. No, I'm just telling you guys from my point of view, because a lot of you guys is constantly asking me, why am I picking this, why am I picking that? Even though I already left that 4 conditions right there on the top left, I think it's still there. But yet people pretend to not know. Floria is gonna be really different. Okay, Floria is a druid, travels the world, defends nature. She was born between a fairy and a human. I don't like her deer though. She grew up from the forest by the wood fairies. As she grew older, she became aware that she was different from the wood fairies. When she finally became an adult, she decided to be a druid, so she left the forest and followed the druid, who was familiar with the wood fairies. Like other fairies, she can talk with plants and animals and use excellent natural magic. Flora became a regular druid at a young age for her excellent ability to clean the contaminated parts and heal nature. Very interesting. Very interesting. I mean, she's a good defender and stuff. When she left and became an adult, she can talk to plants and animals, which is pretty cool, I guess. Yeah, this is why I'm making it more serious, right? Because we're taking personality into consideration as well. Which is why Belasia and Levia is way lower than they should. If you're not looking at the looks, if you're looking at personality as well. Fairies. Very interesting skill. Very interesting skill. I'm gonna definitely place her at least an S. Let's see. Flora is suitable with who doesn't need money. There's ways to make money for sure. If she can talk with plants and trees for sure. You should be able to do something. I'll place her in SS. I will place her in SS. If she loves nature, then what does she eat? Maybe she eats fruits? I think fruits is fine, but not trees itself. Tamis. The blind lady. A paladin of the Arclight Order, Tamis, who always fought in the front as the flag bearer. Lost her vision due to the enemy's magic in a church, with her will broken. She stayed at home praying. Okay, so she believes in God and stuff, which is nothing wrong, but there's no thing that tell me that she has good things about her, any other skills, but she is blind though. I'm not trying to discriminate, but there are so many options, it's quite hard for me to pick Tamis, to be honest. I'll place her at D for the time being. Walia. 22 years old. The heir of the tribe who rebelled against the Tiger tribe's dictatorship. She gave up staying as a guard leader. Blind, so she will not judge by looks. Well, I don't know, man. Like what are you going to do with her, man? She can't see at all. She gave up staying as a guard leader, started this journey to discover the truth and to get back Bern, which was once a land full of mana. Because she was once a guard leader, okay, agile and wise. She easily masters her opponent's abilities with a great sense. People often say she is like the moonlight because she normally acts during the night time. She can play flute, which is good, So she's a guard leader, so that means she is, okay, smart as well. Okay. I guess she's pretty good. She's pretty decent. Dun, 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 dun. I hate you, Gita. You always trash talk my Alec. I have something to tell you, bro. Alex sucks. Alex the worst shit ever. Alex the worst mercenary ever built. He's trash. Utter trash. You like it? Alright. Walia. She's wise. I'm gonna place her in S. I'm gonna place in S. Any Alec abusers? Alec lol. Guitar Rock hating on Alec confirm? Nah, just trying to trigger that whoever that guy was. Laura? I didn't even say anything about Alec. He just came in and be like, bruh, I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna say you shouldn't hate on Alec. Like what? We are making a waifu theory. I didn't even talk about Alec. What? Laura. Okay, now that's going to be interesting. I think a lot of players like Laura, but she's still dominant in my opinion. I'm gonna reserve for judgment. Let's read a little bit first. Okay. Before the day of the eclipse, Laura followed Fabian and volunteered as an ancient magic researcher to destroy the Twilight Order. However, even before getting close to finding out the truth about the Twilight Order, Fabian died and the whole continent fell into deep chaos. Even during this chaotic time, Laura stayed calm and fulfilled her duty. One day, she found Adele locked up in a cell. He was laying there lifelessly, because he had half of his soul drained by the Twilight Order. Wait, Laura considered Adele her mortal enemy, really? He decided to help him in order to keep her promise with Fabian from the past. Okay. Interesting. There's no skills here though. I know she's smart in the story, but in the description here, they didn't mention anything. But I do know that she's smart. I do know she's smart. But you know what? Just to give her the benefit of the doubt, I'm gonna place her at least in a B. But does she deserve to be A though? I guess she does. I feel like it's not fair because she has so many advantage because she has so much dialogue in the story. So she has quite a lot of bonus advantage against all the other characters. So it's putting her at a lot of advantage because most players tend to know her, and when you tend to stay attached to a character, you tend to favor them more. Yo, Andrea Pirro, take care. But yeah, imagine working with the people that you idolized. That's harsh. Wait, isn't that a good thing? Or am I looking at it from a wrong perspective? Indolin. Okay, that's going to be tough. That is going to be tough. Okay, within the most secret part of the black market, where all sorts of dangers lurk, is where Indolin resides. She is the undertaker of the only cemetery in the black market. Residents of the black markets were cast aside by the world. Their deaths mean nothing, and no one remembers them. However, Indolin remembers all who have passed away. Her kindness applies a new meaning to the deaths of the forgotten. Oh, she's kind. I like it. To others, she may seem like a cursed undertaker, using the corpses to cast suspicious ceremonies, but she never doubted what she is doing. Indolin. I mean, I did not know that she has this kindness applied to new meaning. I didn't know that she's kind. It's really refreshing to read this. I mean, she's an undertaker, so basically she just works and makes coffee and stuff. But again, skills wise, I think she's on par with the rest of here. Lawyer, maid, teacher, scientist, flute player. So yeah, I think she's pretty much on par right here. She belongs in the S. Stella though. She even legal? Stella and her sister were abandoned before they even came of age and were taken into custody. Thank you for subscribing. Oh my god, is that called? No, that's Russian, right? I can't pronounce that. Was once kind and innocent, started relying on the dark powers to seek revenge upon her parents and the world who cast her into cursed fate. She bestowed the blessings of the night upon her followers and did whatever it took to pioneer her own destiny. Ah. She's a C. Yeah, she's a C. No, me no like Stella. Triggering when someone talk about Alec is childish. I love to make people triggered. Why not? She's into that cult shit. Alright. Albion. Rimuru Tempest. Everybody's favorite. Now this is everybody's favorite for sure. We're almost there. A Dragonoid, also known as a Destroyer. One of the most oldest Demon Lords of all time. Demon Lord? Nah. Lolly. Legal Lolly, nah. Wait, where did I place Shion? She deserves to be next to Shion. Okay, next to Shion. Oh my god, everybody's favorite, officially. The last legendary. Is it the last one? The last waifu legendary? Yes. Okay, keep in mind, she's taken already. I think she's Velfan's wife, right here, they mention it. The beautiful queen and the wife of the former King Velfan. Okay, Velfan's loyal servants used to criticize Vals that she wore the crown just because she was the king's wife. However, one day Valza suddenly got stronger than any others and became one of the Luminous Octo. After she gained the power, she viciously executed all who criticized her in the past. As she was a keen and clever woman, she started to be eager for more power, so she started to get more blood and souls. Nobody knows what she is after, but she started to meet Lucius quite often these days. So she's a cheater. I don't want to marry someone that cheats. So no cheating for me. Maya. The chicken lady. Maya the chicken lady. The flag bearer of the advanced party that belongs to the beast of prey. corps under Elijah's command. Always the first one to enter the battle, she moves as one with her mount Kuru, cutting through enemy formation at great speed. The sight of her fearlessly charging into enemy territory never fails to embolden her comrades. Again, there's no criteria here that would make me fall in love with her. Alright? So she's probably a one night stand for me. Yeah, she's a D. She's a D. Xenon. Okay. With a couple of crazy waifus coming up. Starting off with Orion. A woman possessed by a demonic spirit. Orion heard of an experiment offering huge amount of money to volunteers. Being a regular girl from the slums, she volunteered for it to receive money, but it was too late. She realized that the experiment was for finding out whether a demonic spirit can settle in the human body. Luckily, Orion was one of the survivors, but she and the demon inside her were unstable. Ouch. She's a Harley Quinn for sure, yeah. The researchers marked her as a failure and tried to kill her. At that time, the demon inside her offered her a deal. In order to survive, Orion had no choice but to accept. After Orion and the demonic spirit became as one, she became a totally different person and started to slaughter the researchers from the lab. She later joined the Twilight Order, who approached her after this incident. Okay. Okay, psychopathic waifu. Dominic. A bounty hunter who travels all over the continent to hunt for a decent bounty. She used to be a Real Republic scout, tasked with finding enemies who are hiding in the battlefields. She's proud of her skills, but she was not acknowledged due to the politics within the Republic. She left the scouts and became a bounty hunter to show off her skills. The sound of her pet hawk sends shivers down the spines of many criminals with bounty on their heads. Alright, she's good at bounty hunting. That's about it. That's about it. So I'm gonna place her. Should I place her at C? I guess she's better than the rest down here. If you cheat, she'll know. Yeah, I guess you will. Okay, Viola and Rydell. Now these two is gonna be a little bit different, a little bit complicated. We're gonna start off with Viola first. If I can freaking find her. Okay, who would you guys prefer? Viola or Rydell? A warrioress of darkness who fights villains, half demon. Wait, she's half demon? Okay, I'm not sure if I like that. Despite the fear and harsh treatment she received from others, she grew up righteous and kind. She wanted to prove to them that her bloodline didn't matter, so she used her unique ability to fight villains. But others perceived her noble effort as butchery, and she had no choice but to leave their world. Okay. So she's basically fighting villains like Robin Hood. Alright, so pretty decent story. Alright, I'm gonna place her somewhere at C for now because she's kind. Let's have a look at Rydell. If Rydell is gonna be better than her. A traveling monster hunter. Even the most seasoned hunters in Allen can't stop singing her praises. Countless armies and the Allen Alliance tried to recruit her, but she's declined them all. No one knows why she became a monster hunter. She hunts monsters every day, quietly, and alone. Okay, so she hunts monsters every day, quietly and alone. So that shows that she's... yeah, she's not interested to get married even. Am I interested in joining a mercenary army? No, I like being alone. So yeah, that's going to be a problem. That is going to be a problem for sure. So I'm going to praise Rydell at D. Not because I don't want her, I think she's probably not going to be interested in any guys as well. Deka, Octavia, $11 years, okay. Nope. Zakan. Is Zakan a dude? Zakan could be a guy. You don't want to... yeah, you don't want to... you don't want to be with someone who is illegal. Zakan is illegal. Lucius... Caleron though, oh my god. Any of you will marry Caleron? Caleron looked down the hill. Long ago, the place where her country used to be, during what others call the ancient time, is now covered with rocks and grass. No evidence of prosperity may be found. It was that very spot where she ran into Black Fallen Angel. He said his name was Soliton, impressed by the dying Caleron, whose eyes were filled with hate. Soliton reached out his hand, saying he would empower her. Caleron made a contract without any hesitation. Okay, so she's already into Soliton, it looks like. With the life-type contract, she became immortal, capable of distorting reality. She's hardly a human being anymore. Yet, she does not care. She keeps on her path of vengeance against the gods, hoping her hate will not be diluted. She's a D for sure. Alright. We have like 6 more waifus. We are almost there. Helga. So Helga, we sort of have more time to understand what she's all about. Belligerent Valkyrie assisting goddess Freya. Okay. Helga was originally one of the Valkyries with the poorest skills, okay? But after the incident where Helga almost got herself killed, she became one of the best Valkyrie under Freya's command. Helga was critically injured during the Ancient War, putting her life at risk. However, thanks to the help from Rosengard and the spirits following Freya, she was able to recover. Rosengard considers Helga unicellular, as Helga obeys Freya's commands no matter what. Helga is willing to sacrifice her life for goddess Freya. She hates disruptions in executing the commands. She literally said here, "Go away humans, this is not a place for you." Yeah, I think she's a complicated one. She might be a decent waifu, but she already has Rosengard. I'm gonna give her a C. I'm gonna give her a C. Scarlet, illegal. Where's Scarlet? 15 years old, alright. $18 old? Just barely? Daughter of a Earl family and a childhood chum of Seol-ah. Orphina has been with Seol-ah ever since Seol-ah saved her when she was in trouble due to the mistake she had made when working in Black Lion Grand Duke's mansion. Anonymous report said that the Grand Duke was developing wing armor for Great Valkyrie. She attacked the lab with Seol-ah and took the armor and the developer. With this momentum, Orphina joined the battle and has been trying to stop the Grand Duke with Malphis. From then, she keeps her identity concealed while carrying out her duties as a maid and as a patrol. So she's a maid as well. Being a typical girl who loves wearing dress and dancing, Orphina feels sorry for Seol-ah, who has no interest in such fields, but she also respects Seol-ah, which made her favorite color the same color as Seol-ah's, white. Besides, Orphina sometimes shows off her combat ability that is as excellent as Malphis's. Interesting. Okay, so she is good as... she works as a maid, and she can dress, she can dance. Definitely a couple of bonuses right there. And she can fly. So I think she's an A or an S at least. I will place her as an A. The reason why is because her talents are not known. So we don't know if she's good at those things. She can do those things, but is she as good as Mary in writing songs? Or is she as good as Ventana in dancing and can capture a lot of audiences? We don't know that. Illegal lolly. $18 old, actually legal. Succeeding. Master of Armor expert family that used to assist Goddess Edda. Blue steel is a heirloom received back then. Over the generation, the family members are capable of handling steel like clay and empowering it. What? The armors from this family becomes treacherous and get inherited over the noble generation. One day a request was made to her by the Black Lions and she was almost locked up in her private lab, forced to develop a wing armor. However, she was shocked when she realized that the armors were used to hunt down the Valkyries, not to help them. So she reached out for help. Her condition was that she may be taken out along with the wing armor. So she escaped and listed herself to Patrol Unit, where she took on the role of mechanic who would build and fix wing armors. She loves armor so much that breaking armors will greatly make her angry. Okay. So she's a blacksmith, weaponsmith sort of thing. Okay. So she's capable of making money. That's good. Is she as high tier as those though? Yeah, I would say I will give her an S tier because she's 18 years old and she's so capable already. She carries your ass in novice. It doesn't matter to me. I don't use her. Who is the last two? Seol-ah. Seol-ah. Oh my god. Why is it so long? Chief of the Thief Union. She is also working as a leader of the Empire's Patrol Unit as a proxy. Having a sense of justice like no other since young age, she detested those in power in the Empire. That's why she became a righteous outlaw and joined the Thief Union, in which she was titled as a chief, thanks to her leadership. Seal is a nickname created back then, but it's struck around and is being used as if it was her real name. She will often visit her master, Morgana's forest, even after becoming the chief. One day, she found and saved Vista from the forest, who was wounded, and learned of the truth, the fact that the Thief Union was actually a mere camouflage of the Patrol Unit and her own father's ambition and sins. While Seal was mad at herself for having such a narrow perspective as to not notice these things, Vista offered her the role of a proxy leader of the Patrol Unit. Seal thought about it for a while and eventually accepted the offer. As a side note, Seal usually takes on a different appearance. This has made her was made possible by the special artifact she inherited from the former chief of the Thief Union. On top of that, she acts and talks in a rather old-fashioned way in order to conceal her identity. Normally, her actions and speech are rather crude. So she does have... But she's a chief of a thief union though, that's the problem. Thieves. But she does have the leadership ability, right? For sure. I think she deserves to be at least an S, if not higher. Can she compete with the SS? Let's have a look. Yeah, I'm gonna place her at an S. No SS. Last of all, Morgana. As heir to the witches who have been residing in the Dark Forest within the lands of the Grand Duke for a long time, being part of Medea's bloodline, okay, she held unfathomable wisdom despite her young age. Oh, so she is very smart. So with long-lasting relationship with Seal, she acts as Seal's master and advisor. Morgana didn't stay in the forest out of her own will, it was because of her master. Due to the pact that her master had made, she had no choice but to watch over the Grand Duke's family. Seal helped her escape her own fate. Are you ready to stop your father's ambition? Morgana's question played a critical role in Seal abandoning her status of the daughter of Grand Duke. Morgana then made an oath to become her primary magician after confirming Seal's strong and firm will. Okay, so she's actually smart. So I can give her that. So I'm going to assume that she has almost all the basic abilities that a wife would need. I'm going to place her as an S. I'm going to place her as an S. Okay, I'm officially done with this goddamn long S tier waifu tier list. Alright. What about Susaira? Nobody cares about her. She's a D for me. Alright. Let's reconsider some of these. Anyone that you guys want to think that I should revise? First things first, who do you think I should revise? Type in the chat right now. Brisa, Belasia and Mammonir, Grossa, Angelina. You mean Angelica? Yuri. But Yuri is so high. Oh yeah, she's quite low, alright. Christina, cause she already likes Dr. Morgan. No, she didn't like Dr. Morgan. If you read properly, she's studying the steam machinery with Dr. Morgan.
Jack it up.
Refi is lolly YSS. She's legal. And also she owns a fairy kingdom. She owns a fairy kingdom. Would you not want a fairy kingdom? If you can own a fairy kingdom, I would marry that guy. That girl. Whoever that gets to be Refita's husband, you get to own a fairy kingdom. If you guys have no idea how big a kingdom is, it's bigger than a country usually. Refi is illegal in terms of her own world. She's 200 years old. Okay, let's briefly go through. Somebody said Brisa. Brisa is in B tier. Do you guys think Brisa needs to drop, or do you guys think Brisa needs to climb? What does Brisa has? Nothing. But Brisa's a warrior. Do you guys think she needs to be higher? Do you guys think she needs to be higher? Look at her illustration. Oh man, I don't want to repeat myself. I don't care about their looks. Okay. Read the 4 criteria that I typed. I don't want to repeat myself 5 times. The criteria that I put right there is the reason why I put them there. Each in their respective tier list. If you guys are all about looks, everyone is going to be SS. So there's no need for me to make a tier list because everyone needs to be SS. Tell me who's ugly in this tier list. No one. If you're looking at looks, everyone is SS. Maybe not Grossa, but everyone is SS. So there's no need for us to compare looks right now. Lie so many ugly. Orion definitely F. One shot everything for Ventana. Alright, you didn't listen to what I just said, man. You didn't listen to what I just said. This is waifu tier list. This is not meta tier list. This is waifu tier list. We don't take consideration of how strong they are in the meta at all. Okay, if that's the case, it's not fair. Why are we making a waifu tier list if, you know, Alex is gonna be top? You need to know what tier list we are making. This is not costume tier list either, so we don't take considerations of costumes. Glacia should be A. She actually cares about her country in campaign story. Mammonir can cook takoyaki. She's not going to kill her octopus ever. Noragami 901. I think you just came into the chat. I already read everybody's story, alright? Stop pretending now. Stop pretending. Don't say I don't understand you when I've already done what you just did. Just because you come 3 hours late into the live stream doesn't mean people don't understand you. Can Kaina and Grace brew a tea? Yeah. I do think that Glacia deserves to be higher, but if you look at everything right here, if I put Glacia higher, right, I think Yuri deserves to be higher as well. And the problem with Glacia is not that she's, why I don't put her higher is because she's young and inexperienced. Yes, she's a queen and she cares for her country. But is she a good queen though? That's the question. In the story, they make it sound like she's not a good queen, which is why I place her here. So the moment you place her higher, I think everyone else needs to move higher as well. And if you compare with, for example, Angelica, right? If you compare to Angelica, then I think Angelica deserves to be higher. Now listen, I know we all have our own bias. We all have our own favorite units, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you guys ask me to make a tier list, I want to make a proper one. I want to make a serious one. So this is probably the most serious tier list that I can come up with after reading their lore and stuff. You can't just pick someone from their looks. It doesn't work that way. You gotta read all of this. And I literally did it in front of all of you. So don't say that I didn't do it, alright? Don't say that, oh, you didn't read the story. It's not fair. I read it in front of all of you. For the last 3 hours, we have been doing this. So I'm taking into consideration everything. Not just their looks, but also whatever that's mentioned right here. Right here is very important. I wasn't here yet. That's why I say you should always turn on notifications. So whenever I go live, you'll get notified. Now, if I were to pick someone based on looks, why would I spend my time reading all their story for the last 3 and 4 hours? I mean, if I pick someone based on looks, I would put her in SS for sure. I would put her in SS for sure. I would put... almost everyone would be SS. I would put Dalvi in SS for sure. But when you read here, you know she's not a human. She's literally a fox disguised as a human. She's an animal. Why would I marry someone like that, right? So you have to see from the point of view from everything in the lore as well. The lore is very important. And I know a lot of you guys probably come late into the live stream. You're like 2 hours late or 3 hours late, and you assume I didn't read any of the lore. I do. And some of you guys probably, I don't think any of you actually stayed from the start. If any of you do, kudos to you, shout out. But yeah, which is why it's important to take those things into consideration, because when you are making a waifu tier list, right, the rule is simple, alright? You gotta pick, you can only pick one. You can only pick one, and you're gonna live with that person for the rest of your life. So if you can only pick one, and you are going to live with that person for the rest of your life, would you pick someone like Belasia? She literally, it says here, she would take away their souls and make them as empty beings. Why would you want to be with someone like this? It's not like you don't have any other choice. Just like in real life, if there's a girl that's going to kill you and take away your soul, why would you marry her, right? You have options. You have options, right? Which is what this tier list is for. These are the options. Why would you pick Mammonir when you have Orphina? Why would you pick Yuri when you have Arwen, which is a good teacher? by the way. And you can't just look at... I know a lot of you guys are looking at just one aspect, which is how good they look. I understand that. Okay, maybe we'll do that in the future. We're gonna have a waifu in terms of looks only. And trust me, when we talk about looks only, everybody will be in SS. Almost everyone will be SS. Even all these lollies will be in SS for sure. Because all of them look great. Who doesn't look good right here? Everyone looks good. But looks only matters the first time you see them. Once you're with them for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, they're gonna get ugly eventually. So that's where all the other skills that I mentioned takes place, comes in. Those are the things that you have to consider. Elijah is the best waifu. No Refi? What? Well, no Refi? Refi hater. Okay, again, SS tier in my opinion is Elijah, Wilhelmina, Foxy, Gran, Rafitia, Frisha, Sabrina, Floria. Of course, the reasons I already mentioned. Okay, I'm not going to repeat myself. If you guys are late, just go and watch the 4-hour live stream again. Right? So, reasons. There's a reason why she's here. Each of these characters are here. Did I move someone? Did I accidentally move some? Oh, I accidentally placed Yura at top. There's a reason why I placed everyone here, 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 here. To know the reason, you have to watch that. You have to go and watch the entire live stream again. I don't want to repeat myself over and over again. She's here because she already has someone. Refi and Gran is SS because of discrimination. What? No, there's no discrimination. If Mammonir has the ability to basically cook, she would be here. She would be here. But because she sucks at cooking, she carries an octopus around, she deserves to be in C. If Mammonir doesn't have octopus, yeah, she would be higher. The octopus is a big issue for her. It's a big issue. I'm not gonna live with someone that carries a gigantic octopus all around. Come on. For the Christmas costume contest, do you have a unit? Do you want to win? What? Tentacle is the point of Mammonir? Yeah. If you are into sex, for sure. But this is waifu tier list. This is not who I would like to have sex with tier list. You know? It's a bit different. I know you guys don't understand the difference. You will understand later in your life. Some of you might be too young. Some of you guys might be like 13 years old watching this. I'm not even... I don't even kid myself anymore if some of you are actually 11 years old watching this. Which I won't be surprised, judging on quite a number of things that you guys say. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Some of you are young. You will understand later. Alright, later you will understand. Once you have dated someone, you will know. Pretty is not everything. Their looks is not everything. Trust me, I've been with spoiled rich brat princess like girl before, you wouldn't want to be with them. Your life will be miserable. But yep, it's okay though. Everyone can have their own opinions. I will save this tier list. We're gonna make a different one in the future. I know that it's not up to date. Some units are missing, like Susaira. Let me try and... How do I save this? Oh, save and download. Beautiful girls bring troubles. I'm 21, but why so serious? Lol. I mean, because it's not about serious. Because you guys want to know from my point of view why I think that way, so I'm just explaining to you why I think that way. I mean, it's not about serious or not. It's just that's just how I think. If I were to marry someone, who would I choose, right? It's just how. It's like. Have you guys used Tinder before? Have you guys used Tinder before? Imagine this is the profile picture. Profile picture is one thing. Imagine this is the description that... This is their profile description. This is what they like. This is your only clue in knowing them as an individual, as a human being. So I'm looking at it from this point of view. So if you just look at profile picture, obviously every single lady here you're gonna bang, right? Sure. But we're talking about, you know, if you are, the condition is you can only choose one waifu and you're staying with that person for the rest of your life. So this is gonna be very important. We are a couple of seconds old. Alright, gonna do some arena. I mean, you guys asked me to do a waifu tier list. Now I made one. And some of you guys sound really unhappy because maybe your waifus are not in the tier list that you expected it to be. But I guess you should know from the start, right? Because everyone will have different opinions and stuff. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I guess I ended up making more players upset. Maybe I shouldn't have done this, I don't know. But hopefully you guys don't take this too seriously. This is just my opinion. And I thought you guys wanted me to do the tier list because you guys are curious of my opinion. That's why I did it. my waifu's F top tier in my list. And I actually gave a reason as well on why I think they are there, you know, each of them. So it's not that I'm just putting them for fun and there's no reason. Maybe we'll do a hospital tier list in the future, I don't know. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to do a hospital tier list. Maybe we'll do a lolly tier list next time. We'll make a lolly tier list in the next video. Asmode neither husband or waifu. Oh yeah, one thing as well. Companions. Yeah, that's something that I would love to do as well. But I thought of doing it once we have more companions. I feel like we don't have enough companions. I could be wrong though. No lolly, FBI will get you. If we make a lolly tier list, it has to be who's the best lolly in the game. Narrisa? Actually picking Narrisa? Really? Cerubia is the youngest, yeah. I just noticed this game is pretty balanced with males and females being attractive. Unlike Epic 7. Wait, really? I thought Epic 7 has attractive males as well. Alec Power. Best lolly is Lulu. Yeah, I somewhat agree. Lulu is pretty good. But her back is too big. I think I missed on Underground Arena today. Whatever. How is my World Arena? I think I'm in Sapphire 3. Either Crystal 1 or Sapphire 3. I might have dropped from Sapphire 3 to Crystal 1. I should do a waifu tier list for Hero Kantare. Do they have their lore written though? I don't read all of them, unfortunately. GG, we won. Damn. Is Levia hard to obtain? Kind of, but you sort of have to be patient with her. She's one of those that will come eventually. But yeah, she's definitely worth it. For sure. I just put Lucius' partner today and my friend say I don't need her, but I don't believe her. Please tell me I didn't waste my scrolls. What plus is your Lucius? What skill level is your Lucius right now? I mean, if you can have Lucius up to plus 12, why not? Plus 8. Yeah, get Lucius to plus 12. Unless you have better units to build, but getting Lucius is pretty good for sure. Bane. Yeah, pull for Levia for sure. Levia is worth it. I think I need to position my Levia somewhere else. What skill level is Levia good? Plus 3 is good enough in a lot of scenarios, but plus 12 will make her significantly stronger. Should I plus 1 my Levia? I mean, you should plus 12 her, and hopefully you can do that eventually. I would say if you have Levia, try to plus 12 her, she's worth it. For sure. In a lot of contents. But in most cases, plus 3 is good enough, like in those PvE stages and stuff. Yeah, Levia is better than Lucius in my opinion. If you're looking at an overall perspective of the game, if you care about PvE as much as PvP, you probably will be able to get much use out of Levia. Helga, interesting. Interesting. So far I got Seto plus 12 and Refi plus 12. Got Lucius but still plus 0 and still trying to figure out the rest of the team. I want to build around Levia, Seto and Refi. Ah, then you should build Levia then. Levia is worth it. Definitely build Levia. Should I plus 15 Seto and Refi before going further? Not really. You don't really need to plus 15 both. Even I don't have a plus 15 Seto. Mine is plus 13. I mean, just ask yourself, do you need your Seto to be so high? Mine is plus 13. My Refi is 15, but yeah, in most cases, you don't really need her that high, actually. Unless you have spare resources. In most general cases, going just this is fine. I haven't done Novice Arena. Gotten 2 5 stars in one free multi-pool before. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Doing arena every day is such a chore? Not really. I mean, you're not You're not sitting beside your phone or something, right? You're just leaving it auto running. Is Deka good? I mean, what do you think? Like right here, I can literally kill 4 units. Do you think Deka is good? I don't think he is. Like killing 4 units, why is it good, right? Obviously he can be good, kill 4 units, but still. Wait, this is 5 units. 5 units. Quadruple kill. So yeah, he's pretty bad because he only kills like 5 units. You want to invest in someone that can kill 10 units. Is 3 Medea in estimately 35k diamonds good? You already got one from Fate, right? Yeah, I guess it's good enough. But if you got super lucky, if your luck is RNGs on your side, Eric Gee, thank you for subscribing. Make sure to turn on the notifications as well, so you won't come late for the live stream. Yeah, I think 3. The Fate one is 4th one. $35k diamonds. Yeah, definitely more than enough actually. Unless your luck is really bad and you have to pity all of them. If your luck is average luck, 35k diamonds should be enough. Is Gunter good? I got him from Fusion. He's quite bad, in my opinion. But for you, maybe it's good, I think, because you sound like a new player. So any units for new players is quite good. But if you are a veteran player, you're gonna have plenty of options already. So there's no need for you to keep building the units. Gunter doesn't bring anything new to the table. Whatever he does is just quite similar with all the other units that we have. Just that he has a different range. Gunter for World Boss Han. Yeah, he can be used there, same. But I would rather players invest in Celia than to build a Gunter. But that's just my opinion though, because I don't think that Celia is way stronger than a Gunter. The problem with Gunter is you need investment, and even then, feels like the Gunter is gonna die anytime soon. How many skill books? But how many skill books would he need? Who? Celia or Gunter? Yo, Ebony buff Iron is better than buff Deca in Novice Arena, or isn't? Let's see, Iron. Are we comparing like buff Ebony Iron to non-buff Deca? I think Deca will still do more damage because of the modifiers. Could you please show the units that are best to summon for? I have 200 premium scrolls and want to use them, or should I save? Who do you have right now? Like, you don't want to over-invest in units that you probably will not use. So make sure you're cautious of that. But if you haven't already, investing in Ilenia or Jin might be the better one right now, in my opinion. And that is to Laune Gross 2. Ilenia is gonna help you secure units that have insanely high HP, or they are like quite tanky, you know? Very high damage reduction and stuff. Dun, 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 dun. Maxwell. Dun, 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 dun. I might convert to a Hephaestus soon. I have Lucius Companion, should I get him also? Yes. Why would you have Lucius Companion but you don't have Lucius himself? Because if you just have the Companion, then you can't use it. You can't use Companions in this game. You have to use them with the Mercenary. Everyone in the guides I've watched from you. Also, I use all the selection characters. I have every unit you told me to get in your guides. Banner units. Right now there's only one banner, right? Flower Brina is new. How new are you? How new are you, Flower Brina? Lana Gross 2, are you new as well? How new are you? If you guys are 2 days old, I would say go and reroll. Few months. Okay, if you are few months, I don't think you are new, man. But seriously though, I think Brave Knight's discrepancy is so huge. I've seen 3 months old player who like don't know anything at all, and I see 3 months old player who basically can climb to Grandmaster already. So I think it's all about making the right choices. That's where probably guides make a super huge important role. 2 weeks ago, one to 2 months is still like nothing. I've heard of 3 months old player climbing to Grandmaster before. Quite a few times actually. But those are because they followed my guides that time. But yeah, I don't really make much guides anymore. Because it's quite annoying to keep making guides when the meta keep changing. I used to only play Hero Kantare. I got you into this game. Should I still reroll? Now you can keep your account. No problem. I mean, 2 weeks is quite a lot of progress already. there's no point to reroll in this game. It's all about jumpstart quests. But the best thing for you to do is probably focus on the new units. Don't focus on old units. If you are building units like Glacier, if you're building units like Dalvi, you need to stop right now. You want to build units that are relevant in the meta right now, like Ilenia, Jin, Bane. Yes, I watch your videos, all of them. My concern is you watch my videos that are too old, and those things are not relevant anymore. So that's my concern right there. Because some of the guides, especially the older guides, tend to have more views because more players watch them over time. So you tend to click on those because they have more views. You should actually pick the guides that have less views because those are the newer ones. And most people don't do that. I will not suggest building Gunter. Yeah, if you have a Gunter though, you can consider build the Ilena and stuff. Why not delete the old vid? I mean, it's more for me as a reference as well, so that I can see how the meta changes. The entire YouTube thing is actually, I started YouTube channel because of, I did it for myself, you know. I didn't have the mindset that I want to help other people. Of course, until a lot of players have constantly asked for guides and stuff, then the old vids, some people still want to refer and see how the old meta is like, I guess. I mean, you can still watch them, doesn't mean that they are useless, but you shouldn't like refer them and consider them as the latest thing. Could you make a new tier list now? Yeah, I do intend to make a jumpstart quest guide for the new heroes right now. But I should have a guide coming soon later. Sometimes watch the old vid cause it's fun. Yes, that's the whole point. It doesn't have to be like, some of those vids I make is just for fun, you know? Yeah, some of it is just mostly for memes and stuff. Ow. Is Mammonir worth it? In 2020? No. Hell no. 2021 is gonna be the time that she shines. Hopefully.
It's all about humanity.
Like, I remember I make this video for fun. I mean, it's an old video for sure, right? But that doesn't mean like it's completely useless. Can you guys hear the sound? Look at this, it's so fun testing out Nayus for your first time. Like, this is the kind of videos that I do back then.
Oh, here it comes. Here
and it's not like this strat is irrelevant. Obviously, you're settled now or whatever.
Here comes the explosion. Right?
Yeah! Which is better, right? But that doesn't mean that this video is like
explosion,
useless or
The
irrelevant.
explosion from Nayus is too extreme.
We just open up
Hey,
possibilities.
what is up, guys? Guitar Rock here.
Look at back
Welcome
then.
back to
I was
another
in
Brown
Diamond
Dust
1 back then.
video. Alright,
Can
so
you guys
Nayus
believe
in the Novice
I was in
Arena.
Diamond 1?
So it's something that you
Disgusting,
guys
man.
have been asking me to try it out, and I've
Disgusting.
been testing it out for the last 3 to 4
Actually, in
days.
Diamond
Actually,
1,
there's a lot of basically benefit and
Look
downsides
how the
to
interface looks like back
basically
then.
trying to use Nayus over
In rank
Archer.
+9.
So the combo is still the same. You're running John to Archer or John to Nayus in this case. So for you guys to watch. So yeah, let's start off this video with some awesome music. Let's go.
can you believe Guitar Rock in Diamond 1 ever? Man, this is like 2018 video right here.
Dr. Logic, Folk Champ. Alright, let's see how this goes.
Maron lol. So yeah, some of the old videos, they still have their own nostalgia to me.
Now, there's 3
And I
things
can
that I
still learn
noticed with this
from the old
John,
strat and stuff.
the opponent.
Mistakes, plenty of things.
Nayus, alright.
The meta,
So far, we have
definitely a lot of things for me to sometimes learn still. Been seeing this channel for 2 years, really? So that means you are one of the veteran players that have been playing since the beginning. Right? Wait, which guild are you in, Ashish Kumar? Are you in the top 10 guild? How much does the meta change? Is it a lot? Usually a month or two? It used to be very fast, like 2 weeks, but I think now it has stabilized a little bit. So now it's like better, definitely better. I feel like now it's like 2 months, yeah. Actually no, if you invest in some good units, they are very good even till now. I can give you a couple of examples. Let's say Bane. I think Bane has been 3 months already. Ileana is like 3 months. Who else? Let's talk about... Okay, Seoul R is quite new. Yeah, Levia is at least 4 to 5 months. Levia was never out of the meta. She was always in the meta. I've been following you since I played the game because this is the only active channel. Not really, right? I think there's what's the other channel? Let me find. I'm sure there are other Brave 9 channels, right? How about this guy? How about Socks V? Socks V? One month ago? Alright, I'm unsubscribing. Unsubscribe. 1 month not making contents? How dare you? How about... I can't think of anyone. I can't think of anyone. Who else? Eggle? Eggle? Arc Knights? Come on, man. KCR? What is this? KCR, good news for Vro. News Telugu? What the hell is this? KCR Brave 9. Two months? Vanguard 0. Yeah, I don't know any other active channel. Wait. Tachibana stopped making, right? Tachibana, I think he no longer plays Brave 9, I think. Somebody told me that. Yeah. I don't think they are. How about... One day ago, Pop, subscribe. Nah, not gonna watch. Z Pro X. PUBG Mobile? How dare you play PUBG? What is this? PUBG Mobile? What? PUBG Mobile Z Pro X? How dare you? Nah. GC Yoshi 131. GC Yoshi 1 2 3 4 5. I don't see anyone. Nah. Why is the name too complicated? Yeah, why is there so many numbers? What the hell? Alright guys, I think I'll end the live stream here. Okay? It's been a long one. 4.5 hours. I think I will live stream again tomorrow, but I'm not entirely sure. I have 2 Brave 9 videos coming up. I'll release one later. I need to edit it first. And it's a guide, alright? Only 13. Play Among Us. Yeah, I will try to play Among Us next in tomorrow's stream maybe. Do you guys want to join? I'll see what I can do. Stream Among Us, stream Sniper. Alright guys, take care. Again, if you haven't already subscribed, turn on the notification as well, alright? So that you guys can get notified and come to the live stream early on. Sometimes if you miss the crucial parts, it's quite hard for me to repeat myself. I also forget what I said like 1 hour ago or 2 hours ago. Especially the live stream today is like 4.5 hours long. So yeah, take care everyone. Again, I will see you guys. I actually do have a Facebook, alright? If you guys want to follow me there. I actually do sometimes post on my Facebook before I go live. That way it's much better, I think. So yeah, if you guys want to follow me there, and don't ask me why I use Facebook over Twitter, why I use Facebook over TikTok, why I use Facebook over Instagram. Alright. Because every other game developer seems to use Facebook. Easier to do it that way. You're shy? Alright, it's okay to be shy then. Alright, take care guys. Have a nice day. Goodbye.